Funny. Big ol' storm in game, big ol' storm in real life. Go figure. You may recognize this as the area where we did POTD. Don't worry, we're not doing POTD right now. Oh, I do want to show off something, actually. Hang on. This, yeah, okay. So this is what I was talking about with regards to the teleporting problem. Look at that map there. Go ahead and try to mouse over the crystal teleport thing, which is underneath this gigantic wave of quests. I'm not sure I'm even physically capable of doing that. Like, I'm actually clicking here. I don't know if you can tell. And nope, cannot. I have to zoom in to be able to access that crystal. On the plus side, every time I go to POTD from now on, I'll be able to, you know, teleport here. So that's neat. But yeah, let's do these, shall we? Substantially more than 5 quests, so this is gonna suck a little bit, but that's okay. I'm gonna show off how that sucks. I kneel because you're so scary. You're just so terrifying, kid. Okay. We will humor that kid, because we apparently have nothing better to do with our lives. By the way, there's 4 quests. There's 5. And there's 6. Hang on, we're not actually done yet. We've already run into that problem. Is that up? Is that in? Is there an in here? Bonk. Wow. That's up. It's a good question, Shuren, and truthfully, I don't know. We've encountered 2 obvious examples of something unlocking on the quest, and those are the 2 chains that started in the Waking Sands. But I'm not sure how many of the rest of these qualify. Might be some in Mordona. There's almost assuredly some in Kurthus. We might actually see some Heavensward quests over there. I'll have to be careful about what am I looking for here. Where is this person? Oh, whatever. What is this guy? Yeah, I admit I don't actually remember where the quests, all the blue quests are. Are there really, Valvedrix? I mean, I believe you, I believe you. I know at least some of the... Here's this new crafting feature we added in an expansion quests are in Mordona, because I've done a few of those. We'll see. I'm actually curious what's going to be in Mordona. I'm going to do that last. After we finish up this, we're going to hit Kurthus. Hey, Pillow Willow. And Pillow Willow's gone. Pillow Willow was so violently repulsed by the lore. The in-game lore or the real-life lore? Both! So, I'm going to go ahead and spoil something for y'all. I actually spent my entire lunch break, other than heating up and eating lunch, doing more of these side quests. Would anyone like to guess how many substantial quests were in that bundle? You know, quests of substance, quests with meat. 15? That's a good guess. 2? That's a good guess, too. The answer is 0. Flat 0. It's all really, really, really basic stuff. Although, there was a quest chain in one of the earlier hubs that amused me. Because we were running around hunting stray Garleans that had effectively lost their patrols. And so they were just kind of stranded in the 12's woods. And so we were hunting them down and killing them. That was amusing. But what amused me more, for those of you not aware of what I'm using as my transmog here, this is an Imperial outfit. It fit Dancer too well, so I just kind of went with it. Actually, you can probably tell because of the purple that's only partially visible. This is actually a piecemeal of 3 separate suits, but the coat is Garlean. So yeah, let's kill those Garleans. While we were out here, the Red Bellies ended up helping us kill the Garleans, because they don't like the Garleans any more than we do. The Red Bellies are bandits, to summarize excessively. After the end of the quest chain, the Red Belly said, well, now that we're done with the Garleans, I can't wait to kill you later. And I just want to share that as I kill all these Red Bellies. Just massacre them without even trying. There we go. Okay. Now that they're all very dead. God, how's my neck doing today? Okay, we're okay. Hi, Hazardous. Nah, to kill Hazardous once and for all, and at long last establish the dominance of the dark soul of the Force. Oh god, that actually fits really well, doesn't it? There's an apple. Oh, yep, nope, I need to take a drink. I refilled my water, so I actually have water to drink. I did specifically save 1 bundle of quests for when I come back, and that's the Sylph quests, which we haven't done yet, which will be on a different zone. Up here. They'll be up here. Excuse me? Trying to take a drink here. Rude much. Hey, Kata. I swear we're going to finish these today. If I had the money, Mr. Red, I would employ many people. I do not. I can't even afford a house. I was talking to Mr. Reloaded yesterday, because we have our weekly Star Trek rewrite meeting. And, we were talking about finances because we were trying to gauge a budget, because the two of us are going to pool money into potentially funding aspects of the Trek rewrite as a full-time project, right? And I mentioned that, you know, I'd be willing to shove over the XYZ money for voice acting, and he was talking about covering the animation side of things. And we got into jokingly talking about how he's doing so much better than me financially. And he's like, have you seen my bank account? I'm like, look, at least you actually have a house, right? He's like, okay, no, that's fair. So Perfect Blue is the no heal thing, but do you have to do it in one run? Reximus, because that's the question. Hey, it's Mr. Red, and he's dead. Oh, they're all named Mr. Red. Holy crap. Yeah, he also supports his kids, so. He is also not single, which, I mean, that's great, and I'm actually really happy for him. He seems to have found a pretty good catch, but the reason I bring that up for financial reasons is when you're not single, you can actually share bills, and, well, generally speaking, 2 people do not cost... I'm saying this wrong. Generally speaking, 2 people can afford the bills of 2 people better than 1 person can afford the bills of 1 person. It's a better way to phrase that. Kind of a multiplicative sort of a thing. So let's turn in. Speaking of kids, hey, I did your thing for you. Listen, I'm sorry your dad is a deadbeat dad, but I hope he's not literally a dead dad because you live in Gridania, kid. One of the earlier quest chains had to do with going and gathering a bunch of stuff, then I turned it in. Then I got a second quest to gather a bunch of stuff, and then I turned it in. Then I got a third quest to gather a bunch of stuff, then I turned it in. Then I got a fourth quest to go offer all the stuff to a tree and kneel before the tree. Have I mentioned I hate the elementals lately? Fucking Gridania. God dang. Oh no, marriage is a financial contract. Let's just be very clear about that. Now, you may also happen to love the person you're marrying. There are plenty of other things that apply there. But marriage is a financial contract. It is a legal document. If you truly love someone and live the rest of your life with them, that's awesome, but that's not marriage. Are you joking me? By the way, the quests I did off camera and the quest I just picked up are all quests, and I do mean all of them, are quests entirely focused around gathering mats for healing poultices and potions. And just... Speaking of which, check this out. I think I figured out at least part of why that is. You see these 22 potions? And these 3 high potions and these 9 ethers, and I think I've gotten a few more since then. Yeah, now there's some potions of dexterity, you know, all that stuff. Those are quest rewards that they just keep stuffing on me. Oh, excuse me. And, yeah. It's funny, because I think they really wanted there to be an item economy in this game. And I think they abandoned that as soon as Heavensward hit, which was the right move. Let's go ahead and say that. The problem is potions are... They apply a little bit differently in an MMO format because you have to consider item limitations and cooldowns when it comes to usage, right? This is why the haste potion has been such a vital part of so many raid metas throughout the course of WoW's existence. Now, for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, every potion in WoW... There you are. Every potion in WoW can be is a 2-minute cooldown, right? Now, here's the interesting thing about that. Oh, wow, Ross. The interesting thing there is that the cooldown doesn't cool down in combat. So let me try to explain that a little bit. Let's say I'm in the middle of fighting this epic boss, which is Wilfric here. Oh shoot, I need a potion. Glug. I have used my 1 potion for the encounter. 1 per encounter. Okay? Very similar to how 4th edition did a similar concept. Now that's actually fine, and most of the game is balanced around that. However, let's say I'm about to fight Wilfric over here. So I'm about to enter combat. So right before the tank pulls, there's a countdown. You know, you do the... You've seen it in FF14. It's the same mechanic. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So on 3, everyone chugs their haste potions. Why? Because the timer starts to cool down because we're out of combat. Getting those initial, I think it's only like 10 seconds of haste, can actually mean the difference between success and defeat if your group's coordination isn't there, or if you're not quite at the gear level, or you just can't handle the DPS requirements or whatever. So, pre-hasting is what we call that. Pre-hasting became a standard part of the meta for a very long time. So they kind of tried to phase that out a little bit, and instead focused more of that onto the buff elixirs, which also became mandatory, which is also kind of problematic in its own way. So to explain that a little bit, hang on. Okay. So the problem with adding buff potions or buff elixirs or buff flasks to the game is you have to decide as a developer what you're balancing for. Are you balancing assuming the raid is using all of their buffs optimally? Are you balancing as if they're using buffs but not optimally? Are you balancing around no buffs whatsoever? And that may sound like a simple question, but it's something you have to decide upon. How you want to do that, because at that point, you either make those extra bonus little things mandatory, which, honestly, at that point, why even have them? Or you make it so that they're a bonus thing that people can use to try and hit a little bit above their weight class, but that will make some people cry foul that they didn't earn the kill or whatever. And so you have to decide where you want to sit on that particular decision, that equation, excuse me. Because it's easy as a developer. I run into this myself. It's so easy to say, here's something fun. And then have someone else say, but that's... I have to do that now. Oh, right. Raise eyebrow. Is that all of them? Okay, it's all of them in this zone. The East Shroud... The Shroud in general continues to have crap quests. So far, in 4 zones, we have found 1 good quest. I know we were talking about diamonds in the rough, but this is a bad ratio. In fact, actually, we only have 1 Shroud area left, and that's the Sylphs. Personally, I'm in that same boat, Reggie. If I was to design a fight, I would probably have there be optional buffs you can do, and I would design the fight as if you didn't have those optional buffs. Except for probably, like, the highest end. The highest end is a little bit different because when you're balancing for the extreme, the absolute high end of difficulty, then yeah, you can afford to get really nitty-gritty with demanding that the players have everything optimized, because that's the point, right? You walk into that knowing. But for everything else, nah. So this guy was asked to do a quest for the Sylphs. And he got here, and the Sylphs asked him to do a quest for them, in order to give him the item he wanted. So he now wants us to go get the item from the Sylphs in order to be able to go get the item that he wants, in order to give it to him so that he can complete his quest. Actually, that is a quest. Okay, let me scratch your back, Laxio. Scritch, 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 scritch. I'm not joking. That's what I'm doing right now. Walking one fell into trap. Touching this one turns walking one's skin into moss. Mossy one's skin turns greener and greener. I didn't even know this was an emote. There's no curse. This one tricked one. Yes. This one is smart. You should congratulate me for being so smart. I'm going to go ahead and admit I don't like emote quests. There's worse. I just don't enjoy them. There's a lot of emote quests in FF14, at least in ARR. Because emote quests used to be really, really, really common. We've actually talked about that already. It used to be one of the only ways that you could trigger a quest. There was no talk to person by right-clicking or a quest window that would pop up. So the way you would start a quest is you'd walk up to them and it would say a special code, and the script would be like, aha, they said something. Clearly this gives me... EverQuest did this, like, in, I think, every single quest in the game. You'd have to walk up and say... I'm trying to think of how it was. Let's assume I'm doing a quest for J-Boots, for example. I don't remember the specifics, because it's been a while since I've done J-Boots, but let's assume I'm doing J-Boots. So I walk up to the NPC, and the NPC is scanning the chat log for any implementation of the word J-Boots. Now, it doesn't actually... Come on. You're not in line of sight. Could you come in line of sight? Thank you. So, the way the text would be working is it would be checking for any implementation of the word jboots. So you could say, for example, just jboots. You could just type /say jboots, and that's it. That's all you have to do. But you could, the way it was designed that way was so that you could say, please tell me about the jboots, or I have been told you're the person to talk to with regards to jboots, or all of the jboots that need to be jbooted are jbooting on your jbooty. And so you could type whatever you wanted in order to trigger it, as long as you happen to also say jboots within the dialogue. I hope I just helped that person out instead of kill stealing. I would feel pretty bad about that. It's a decent enough system, but ultimately, let's be honest with ourselves, it is kind of a crap system. And like I said, I just don't enjoy it. Maybe I just have too many bad memories of back in the day. We'll be starting Hildebrand soon-ish. We have a couple of zones. I'm going to go ahead and let her... There you go. Just going to help out a little bit here. Don't mind me. We need to finish up here. We need to do Kurthus, and then we need to do Mordona. And then we're going to do Hildebrand. Job quests will probably not be today. If all goes according to plan, if Gridania doesn't take 700 more goddamn years. I mean, I'm doing my due diligence here, and I'm actually happy to do it, because what this means is Gridania is getting more negatives than it otherwise would. This is the whole point of doing due diligence on things like this. Because now I can safely judge that while Thanalin was okay, and Limsa Laminsa was alright, Gridania is negative territory. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting off topic. The point being, if we ever finish Gridania, we will start Hildebrand today. We will try to get through as many of the crafter quests as we can today. Is this a don't kill? This is a don't kill. I'm really getting sick of don't kill quests. Just, I need to kill chaos. You don't understand. Oh my god, it so is, Reggie. Which is funny, if you think about WoW for a second, let's look at the WoW starter zones. Night Elves, trees. Blood Elves, trees. Trolls, not really, but there's kind of trees. Humans, trees. Elven Forest. Orcs, blasted rocky plains. That's how you know the orcs are the real men. Gilneans, rotten trees. Forsaken, dead trees. Unicorn Scotch, amazing trees. I'm being a little facetious. There are actually several zones that do not start in trees in WoW. It's just funny because it is a decent portion of them. More than zero. Thank you, Unicorn Scotch. Yeah, goblins don't start in trees. Goblins start in Vegas. Goblins do get to trees, that's true. But they don't start in trees. That doesn't count. And that's going towards Arkham Origins 1. I don't know why I said 1, but it is going towards Arkham Origins. I got a lot of compliments about my voice acting. The brief though it was for the Goblin Lorecraft episode. Everything is loud, everything is now, and the consequences are someone else's problem. Hey, I got your stuff. Here you go. That's true, we have snowy trees for the gnomes and the dwarves. Although, really, that is the snow biome, not the forest biome. Those are different things. Probably Ina Mishao. Sorry. So, questions! Hang on. So, let's see here. I did answer your question earlier, Gum Gum. I'm guessing you weren't here for that. So, the summary to why I don't like stupid good characters is actually easy to give. I don't like stupid characters by and large. It is possible to do a well-written version of stupid, but 99% of the time, that's not what happens. Instead, what happens is, look at how stupid they are. Isn't that funny? And that's as far as it goes. So stupid good characters tend to be derp. Isn't it hilarious how they don't actually know what what suntan is? Narf. Yeah, you know, it's just... And honestly, it's not just the fact that I don't like that archetype. It is also probably one of the most common good archetypes ever. And I'm sick to death of it. And I've been sick to death of it for years. Yeah, he's such a bad cook, isn't it funny? It's one of the reasons why I was so anti-Sora for so long. Note that I'm not anymore. He got some development. It took him like 8 games to get there. But Sora was such a stupid good character, especially in early Kingdom Hearts, and especially in Kingdom Hearts 2, that it just grated on me. I've gotten negative comments about that for years on those old videos, on the Kingdom Hearts videos, because of how people are like, oh, you're just being harsh on Sora. He's a good kid. No, he's a dumbass. I'm sorry. He was, again, past tense, was a dumbass. Ugh. Okay, that's terrifying. A woman who is really fond of dragons wants me to gather wind sprites, and when I ask her why, she says, aren't secrets fun? What? Oh my god, it's Kane! I'm not even joking. Look, it's Kane. Hi, Umbral Magnus. That's true, he's not blonde. Whoop. Anyway, excuse me, let's go down the list of questions, because we have a few, and so far these quests continue to be crap. I'm sorry to sound so negative, but god, Gridania quests suck. Okay. Yeah, there's a long-standing, not actually a joke with regards to Kingdom Hearts, that Goofy is the smartest member of the party. It's not a joke. Goofy is actually the smartest member of the party. It's... So Reggie says, if you were given creative control over the next limited job, what would you do? Well, the first thing I would do is I wouldn't do it, but that's obviously not your question. So, I have to design a limited job for this game. And you've got a gun to my head, and you've beaten me to death, and I'm sitting there bloodied, and just gore is gushing out of what's left of my face after you've ruined it with a chainsaw. And I finally acquiesced to make a limited job in this game. And I sit down at the keyboard, and secretly I actually lunge for the gun and shoot myself so I don't have to make a limited job in this game. Question answered. Alright, next question. Do I think this game would benefit from a monster drop encyclopedia? Yes! Information in games is a good thing. I love Wowhead a lot, because it is an extraordinarily dense and well fleshed out, and easy to search, and easy to browse, and very good UI, but it's still an external site. It's still not actually in WoW. WoW does not get points for Wowhead. Fun fact, by the way, in Guild Wars 2, this is probably the closest MMO to this. In Guild Wars 2, if you type in something, I actually forget what, it will actually open up a link to the wiki. No joke. Specifically the event timers. Anyways. So. Let's go through these dense foliage here. I would like to propose a rating system when we get to Justified of 1 to 5 cowboy hats per episode. Okay, I was going to use the same color system we used for our other streaminations, but... Sure. No promises, though. Alright, why did you want these things? Yep, it's for your friend, and you're practically sisters. Mm-hmm. Yep, okay. This is not creepy at all. Is that it? That's it! We did it! We're done with Gridania! Oh, thank God! And that attitude right there is all I need to say about Gridania. So, let me think about how many negatives this is going to be. Let's see here. Okay. Oh my God! Oh God! There's so many. There's so many. Okay. 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 I can do this. I can do this. I can make this happen. Maybe something worth a damn up here. Okay, go scout for dragons. I can do that. I can do that. Hang on. Let's see if S.H.I.E.L.D. has any quests for us in here. Nope. S.H.I.E.L.D. also isn't in here, which actually makes sense. Given the point in time I'm at here. Okay. Sure, no problem. You have an ogre problem. I have an ogre solution. You have a wolf problem. I have a wolf solution. That's alright. Okay. That's actually kind of cool. That soldier literally just wants us to deliver a bottle of wine as a thank you to someone else for clearing Lord Francel's name. For helping to clear Lord Francel's name. Meanwhile, they're trading in ceruleum here, which is interesting. There aren't other uses for ceruleum other than powering Magitech. Wine, please. I know, right, Rex? Hey, wine! It is a female. The soldier, the one who started the quest chain. I mean, blue fire does look cool. I cannot argue this statement. Hey, I've got this wine for you. Ha! She actually guessed immediately who it was actually from. Silverfire's legit, but a little more rare. Excuse me. I love indoors quests. Why are these all indoors? Because it's cold out. Well, go outside. God. Okay, that's horrifying. I'll come back to that one in a second. That guy's daughter has escaped out into the wilds because... I'm not sure yet, but we'll find out. So the quest I skipped over. She had a close one. I'm going to say it that way. Who was judged at Witch Drop. You remember Witch Drop, right? Of course you don't, so allow me to elucidate. Witch Drop was that gorge where you jump in to your death. If you refuse to jump, you are guilty. If you jump and transform into a dragon, well then obviously you're a dragon and they kill you. If you jump and you die, though, then you are innocent, and therefore you are cleared in the eyes of heaven and will ascend up to heaven. So, that woman was asking us to go find what probably should be at the bottom of the gorge, some remnants of one of her friends who was judged at the gorge. Ah, Ishgard. Anyways, Umbral Magnus says, do you think this setting has enough material to support a single-player game in the setting with no ties to the MSQ? Yes. Probably like 10 times over. They'll never do this, of course, but they could set so many different games with an FF14. Rax, real quick. You have been given infinite time and money to make a game set in FF14 setting. What do you make? X, RPG, platformer, Telltale style, FPS. Sky's the limits. How do people have choice paralysis? Just pick one. Management sim and Ishgard. Actually, that sounds legit. I'd be down for that. How about a politics sim set in Garlean, or Garlemald, excuse me. Amongst the Garleans would be a better way to phrase that. How about a CSI crime drama? That actually sounds pretty cool, too. Having to use actual magic and technology in order to try and deduce certain killings. Maybe there's like a side story arc about trying to convince someone who has the Echo to assist in your investigations. Oh yeah, tactics game set in any one of the conflicts. There's so many to pick from. Oh, this looks safe and sound and awesome. Oh my god! That's a Taru shopping game. That actually sounds pretty cool too. I like that. Greenlit! I'm gonna need a proof of concept demo on my desk in about 3 months. Get to it. Let's see. Zach Taff says, I assume you like this line. Whoa! Skeletons! It's not a line, but let's see what the line. In Ghost Recon Breakpoint, in the Terminator event, after you beat the Terminator, he says, I'll be waiting. For what? I don't get it. Gum Gum asks, how are you guys handling the Worf effect? Well, we're throwing it completely out the window. Worf effect can and has been used to good effect over the years in things that are not Star Trek. But it was always stupid in TNG. Also, we're kind of making it so Worf isn't head of security so much as he is a liaison to the Starfleet Intelligence. God, I couldn't think of the term. I know that's very related to security, but you can see how there is a bit of a distinction there. It's one of the jobs we're moving around. Like Troy is going to be a member of the Diplomatic Corps, for example. Oh, that makes more sense, Active. I still don't like the line, but at least it makes sense now. Now, Papanix, he makes no sense. Like, he just wants me to play the ogres. And I don't want to eat a god bear, okay? God flesh is going to taste terrible. Think about it. Think about pine needles soaked in urine. And I'm actually not making that up. That's a real thing. Although it's not from Warhammer. How do I get in here? Oh, right. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Reggie. He is the intelligence agent. And he's good at it, because he's frickin' Worf. He's on the flagship. Although, well, let's just say that when Season 1 of TNG starts, it will not be the flagship of the Federation. It'll be a luxury liner cruise. Anyways, alright, let's use the rope. Nope, the rosary. Nope, the thing. There we go. Let's say thank you to Papaneeks. Thank you very, very much. Who aggroed me? You did. Attack? Okay, fine, die. Okay. What else? Who's head of security? Honestly, I've put so little thought into that because I'm not sure it matters, especially at the launch. But yeah, you have already quite accurately remembered that Tashiar will not be in TNG at all, so... She can't be head of security because she was moved over to Voyager. So that just proves that Ross actually pays attention to the track rewrite. Thank you, Ross, for paying attention to the track rewrite. It's nice to know someone cares. Guinan is a spoiler. And I'm just going to say that flat out. Guinan is connected to a plot that will be going across TNG and Voyager. And that's all I'm going to say about that. What are you doing in the bottom of the stupid cave? Interesting. So, let's ignore these giant ogres here. She's pissed off because Father sent us to go save her. But there's a lot of death around here. Okay. Thing is, her reasoning is actually pretty sound. The war has been going on for centuries. So, why should she be afraid and wait till the war to be over in order... I mean, it's not like the war's going to end in her lifetime. Let's see. Is that all of these? Looks like that's all these. Anyways, head of security. I don't know. I'll think about it. It matters so little, to be blunt, for the plot purposes, that it hasn't been a high priority thing to consider. Let's see here. I never did answer your question. If I had to make a limited job, if you threatened... No. Threatening isn't going to make me do that. But, if you offer me power in exchange for making a limited job, like I can have the power of the queue in exchange for making a limited job, that would convince me to take on this terrible, terrible idea. That is so horrible. Was he an unbeliever? I don't know and I never will. He's dead. Is a really apt way to put that. You're welcome. So here's my thinking. If we're going to make a limited job, all the rules are out the window. Because we don't have to balance it. We don't have to make it, you know, fit with the rest of the jobs. Because it's a limited job. You can't do regular stuff with it. Which, by the way, can I just go ahead and say that I think that's completely pointless? I've never seen the appeal of that. When they first announced Blue Mage and I found out it was a limited job and what limited job meant, I lost all investment or interest in Blue Mage at that exact moment in time, and it has never come back. But anyways. But let's assume that we could come up with some kind of reason to do this. Right, you're giving me power. Right. The one thing I want most. Power. Let me think about this. By the way, that's another quest to do with food. Alright, hear me out. Calculator. Or arithmetician, or whatever the hell you want to call it. Whatever they called it in the remake. How would I do it? So, each of your buttons would be parts of the formula. You know, you've actually got straight numbers, and then you've got actual multiplier divided by plus, and then there would be like a final button, which I would put on 7, because that's where that kind of thing is on my keyboard setup. And that would be the conclusion. That's the equal sign, right? That's hitting enter on the calculator. And so you would set through the formula, and that would determine the width of the attack, the height of the attack, the range of the attack going out from you, and then the specifics of what kind of things it does. Now, the real question there, because the way calculators actually work, is you do everything I just said, but you do it per spell, right? Am I seriously just waiting for... I'm just waiting on a respawn. Okay, so I'd do a thing where I'd probably give them a few absolutely ridiculously overpowered spells, because, again, we don't have to care about balancing. So, you know, Holy, Flare, maybe a heal, just for the hell of it. Maybe even just those 3. I don't know, something like that. And then it's just like, I want to do a meteor over there this big. Why are we actually using this pig as bait? Why are we so evil? Here, be free. In the interest of making the class not completely ridiculous, one thing I would probably also do is add a thing where you, as you start to calculate, as you start the formula, you're rooted. And until you finish it, until you actually hit the enter key, so to speak, you actually can't move at all. So you have to calculate it based on where you were when you started the calculation. Make sense? That's probably the only limitation I put on it. Otherwise, I'd just go nuts. Holy crap! It's the Imperial Star Destroyer. Which is funny, considering the game we're playing right now. And, yeah, that would be my answer, Reggie. Calculator. And, of course, people would set up macros for it, because of course they would, but that's okay. Cast this, wait 3. Cast this, wait 3. Cast this, wait 3. Oh, for Christ's sakes. Also, anyone doing it with formulas would automatically be doing it less efficiently and less quickly than someone who's just doing it manually. Look, just because you call in adventurers doesn't mean your house gets dishonor, okay? Oh no, that'll never happen, Reggie. Okay, next question here. Let's see. I already answered the Blade Master question. Mega Skull asks, when the Legion invasion came out, you remember when they set them to such bad times? No, admittedly, but, nope. Oh, for God's sake. Well, Ninja sucks and is the worst class in the game, so that's why I'm not a Ninja main. I spit upon Ninja. Anybody who plays Ninja has to have their brain re-examined for signs of ninjitis, which is just causing elements of their brain to slowly rot away by virtue of playing Ninja. Every Ninja main, secretly, is actually a fan of... Oh my god, I can't think of his name. Of King Radical. There we go. Do you want to support King Radical? Do you? Now I'm going to just wait to see if anybody's ever even heard of King Radical. Let's see here. If you were a Dungeons & Dragons type dragon, what subtype would you be and why? Oh gosh, that's a good question. So let me answer the boring answer first. Silver. They look the coolest, and their overall attitude most matches my personality. However, I should probably mention that there are many cooler types of dragons in D&D than that, and if we're being honest, I'd probably be a Platinum Dragon. Or rather, the Platinum Dragon. But I have a feeling that that's cheating, so... There's also a lot of really cool gemstone dragons, which are very cool, and some cool elemental dragons, but I don't know all those by heart, so the only one I can tell you by heart is the boring one, Silver Dragon. Yeah, there's a lot of types of dragons in D&D, like a lot. Third recently, and by recently I mean just a couple months ago, actually picked up a 5th edition supplemental manual, which is literally just dragons. It's just the dragon book. And it has so much in it. I got to peruse it a bit when I was visiting him while we were watching Dune. And it's just, wow! It's like this thick. Which I guess doesn't sound impressive, but yeah. It's a biggin'. I'm sorry. I have to go rescue a dragoon who's fallen over a cliff edge. Please think about that for a second. Get down there. Rax! Help! I have actually jumped over the edge of Titan once. Once ever. But I remember it specifically, and I can even tell you why it happened. So, when I'm playing Dragoon, I guess I can demonstrate this here, check it out. When I'm playing Dragoon, this is my leap back button. That's the button my thumb kind of rests on when I'm just using the thing. So if I squeeze my hand a little bit, like this, you can kind of see I'm trying to hit it there without actually trying to hit it. It just kind of tends to hit that periodically. And, I've never gotten rid of it because it is the perfect button for the get out of danger ability. I use that for all of my classes. You know, like the Samurai has something which is also a backup. A Reaper has something like that. But, although Reaper also has a go forward one too, which is kind of neat. But anyways, point being, oh, and then you could be like, Pachong! because I can just do that. But anyways, the point here being that I'm not going to get rid of that button on that bar just for Titan. But anyways, I died. Moving on. Let's see. So, if you ever tried farming for the mounts in old content, how long did it take you to get the Ravenlord? I'm trying to remember. Ravenlord was one of the last ones I ended up getting. Sure. Okay. Whatever. I want to say... Really? I want to say it was about 6 or so years, maybe a bit longer, since it came out, obviously. I might be overjudging it a little bit, because the Phoenix I got in 4 years. I remember that one. That was one of the longest stints for me. Favorite mountain WoW? The Amani Warbear, and not just because I earned that sucker. It is an awesome mount. I'm also very fond of the Ironbound Proto-Drake, which, funnily enough, is a mount that I use on the exact same character. And, of course, my actual favorite mount in WoW, which is the Ice Crown 25-man achievement mount. I forget the exact name of it, but it's the Frost Dragon. It's the full-on Frost Dragon, and it's awesome. Is this it? Is there nothing else here? Okay, back over the edge. I hate my legs! Let's see here. Why do you suppose they made potions heal certain amounts instead of certain percentages? It probably didn't even occur to them. In fact, I'm pretty sure potions healing percents didn't even exist in gaming as a common concept until Diablo 3. That's pretty recent, relatively speaking. Rats! Actually, hang on. Here's the weird thing. They do heal a percentage of health. They just have a cap on it. So I have no idea. I guess they just wanted potions to not be worthwhile. Again, there's a logic to that. If you're going to make inventory a part of your gameplay loop, then you need to think about how you're going to implement it and what it's going to do to your balance, especially in something like an MMO. So, there's some validity there. See you around, Umbral Magnus. I look forward to Stormblood as well. I look forward to anything other than ARR. Don't mean to sound like I'm beating a dead horse, but I'm very ready to be out of ARR. Go get it yourself. That guy apparently hit a dragon with a ballista shot. Cool. Nobody believes him. Well, that sucks. But he wants me to go get credit for his kill. A kill he has leave to go and grab if he wanted to. Sure. Okay. I'm curious what I'm going to think of Hildebrand. I don't remember liking it all that much. And I've actually done it before, the one we're going to do today. And we're getting to it today, by God. If I have to reach out and freeze time, I can get this. God damn it! Oh God, kill me. Okay. Yeah, I've always been Alexander. Sorry. You. What? Okay, I know I'm not reading all these out loud, but we just learned that the only reason that the Ishgardian military forces here have a prison at all, that they have prison facilities, is specifically so that the heretics, which they would rather just leave rotting out in the snow, don't get robbed. Because apparently it was causing issues. They had so many people dying so quickly that they actually had a criminal element that had sprung up around the economy of corpse robbing the heretics out in the fields. Meanwhile, this guardsman is allowing me to allow this person to pursue his rituals, which involve butchering animals. Specifically because if he doesn't, he'll clamor and make a bunch of noise, and the guard doesn't want to deal with that. Okay. It's gonna leave now and never come back. Some of these unbelievers seem normal at first, but they show their true faces after the Inquisitors work on them. Have you thought about that, sir? Have you thought about the sentence you literally just told me? Oh my god. Alright, next question. And you're right, Imperial Strategy. I actually forgot about that. So there you go. PlayStation 1 era. I'm sure there's a percentage potion before that. I don't know. Jesse Ward says, what do you think about the side story in DS9 where Quark is presumed to be selling secrets? Oh, a story. She's talking about adding one. Presumed to be selling secrets to the Dominion, and it makes the rest of the station not trust him, but it turns out he was arranging a trap in exchange for Latinum, and he's talking to Avorta, always doing the merchandise. I think we can make that work. That would need some massaging, but I think we can make that work. Especially if the rest of the station didn't actually disdain him for it. Because one of the things I get really sick of in DS9 is how much scorn and elitist prickery they shine upon Quark for not being that terrible of a person. But anyways. Okay. Sure, I'll bring back your dead wife's ring. That's something I can do for you. Yeah. Up. More up. More up. Ah. Thank you, Cookie Dude, as always. I will jot that down for Xenogears. Give me a moment. I mean, even in Kira's case, it's a little irritating. I agree, I could see that more than most. But what irritates me the most, and I hate to sound like this, is the elitist dickery from the Starfleet officers, because they're the ones who do it the most. They heap scorn upon him. And it's actually kind of grating, you know? Especially because they get so high and mighty about how they do it. You remember the episode where Quark single-handedly saves hundreds of thousands of people from an insane warlord by refusing to sell him weapons and arranging his downfall? You remember that episode? It's a great episode. I actually rather like it. What I remember most about that episode, despite it being great, is the frickin' bit where Jadzia is just, ugh, you're beneath me. But then he stops being a weapon seller, and so she just goes right back to being buddy-buddy with him, like, oh, okay, you're acceptable again. What? Sorry, that just pissed me off. When a widowed man or woman takes back the Ring of Troth, the dead are free to wed again in the afterlife. That's an interesting idea. It's completely false in this case. But it is interesting to think about. Oh yeah, Cisco treats him like garbage in that episode. I wanted to smack him. Why do I have to rescue all these... Oh my god, can you not rescue your own people? You have a standing military! I know, you're busy fighting a war against the... Hey, dude. What's up? Yeah, emphasis on standing army, unlike the three city-states grand companies, which are partially mobilized and honestly function more as a national guard than a true military force. At least at this point in time. They've been rebuilding, they're getting better. Yeah, you remember when Rom actually tries to murder Quark? You can always tell. You can always tell when the characters weren't really written yet, you know what I mean? Who's Rom? He's the bumbling brother. Okay. Probably not helped by the fact that Max Grodenchik had actually played several typical bumbling Ferengi several times in TNG. So they just kind of cast Rom as another bumbling idiot Ferengi. And then over time they're like, wait! We could make him a character! What? Monocles were popped. Gasps were held. People were just, they couldn't take it. Here, have some wine. This'll help you cope with the freezing cold. It doesn't work that way, by the way. Alcohol does not help you when you're freezing. Let's just get that one out there. Medical advice. Do not guzzle while you're fruzzled. That's terrible rhyme, but it's freaking true. Imperial Star Destroyer said I was hurting this game was getting a single player and graphical update. Thoughts? I have, of course, already talked about that at length. We talked about that Saturday. However, I know you weren't there, and I'm not going to force you to watch the VOD, so I shall try to answer you in as summaried a manner as I can. Hey, Rax! For God's sakes. There you go. Have a rope, Rax. Right, bye. Yeah, alcohol quite literally makes you colder. It reduces your body's ability to regulate its own heat when you're already freezing. You will feel warmer. You won't be. That's why. Now, that is specifically alcohol, just to be clear. But that is a dangerous common misconception. So graphical update and single player update. The single player update, woo. Nothing but positivity there. I wish they'd improve the trust system in general, but I don't think that's in the cards right now. Graphics update. So, the graphics updates they showed to the characters, I honestly don't care about. And I don't mean that to sound negative, it's just my overall reaction was, okay. But the lighting updates and the texture updates they're doing to the terrain look really good. I've really been happy about a lot of the shots they've shown about the areas they're around. Hi, Pillars of Snow. Thank you for helping me to take a drink. But, you having some problems here, Reggie? Because I feel like you might be having some problems here, Reggie. Okay, anyways. We're just gonna pretend we didn't see that. Where's the person I'm giving this stupid thing to? Oh, is it up? Is it over? See, I actually like my hair. I will admit this is the only hairstyle in the entire game that I like. So make of that what you will. But at least on a male. On a male, I should say. There are several female hairstyles I like. But I actually like my hair. So I'm kind of ambivalent on that one. Is this up? I suppose the reason I'm so blasé in general, and I don't mean to sound snobby about this, I'm happy that they're putting the work into it, is of all the things that I would want them to do with regards to tech updating, tech debt updating, excuse me, graphics would probably be the very last thing on that list for me. But I know that I'm unusual in that regards, and I get it, so I accept it. Here, I got you an alchemical concoction. I always get medicine. All these quests are medicine. That's really messed up. Possible, Rex. Like I said, I'm trying not to sound negative about it. It is a good thing they're doing, and I'm sure a lot of people are going to be happy about it. Who knows? Maybe this is one of those WoW things where they do an update, and that update opens the door to other updates, right? You know, hey, we're doing this new rigging model for some characters. Oh, hey, that worked out really well. Let's do a total overhaul of the rigging of every character. You know, stuff like that. Like, how many of you remember that Garrosh was actually the prototype for testing out the new rigging back in, this would have been Pandaria at this point. Early Pandaria, even. See you around, Imperial Star Destroyer. Whee! Ah, that tracks, Jesse Ward. I can see that. And Lord knows the Quark, that Quark has some interesting endeavors with Vorta, so. There you go. You killed a dragon. You will not be commended by the Archbishop. I'm just gonna let you down easy on that one, buddy. He doesn't care that you managed to shoot a dragon with a ballista. I mean, he cares, but, you know, chill, dude. Oh yeah, I forgot to talk about the messed up thing. We're still doing the messed up quest, actually. So, okay. Dude, we're gonna call him Bob, was accused of heresy. Now, Bob attempted to flee because Bob was trying to get specific medicine for his sister. Now, his sister is actually in the wards there. That's the one we just got the medicine to. When they were closing in on Bob, he realized that they were going to take the medicine that he had on his person and throw it out the window or into the garbage pile as the traitor's refuse. So he specifically hid it in a specific spot. It's true, whatever. We were then tasked by the medical agent to go to the prison to talk to Bob, and he tells us that he actually hid the medicine so that it wouldn't be destroyed and tells us where to go get it. We go get the medicine, we come back with it. Cool. So she's saved, and he's going to be killed for being a heretic. However, one of the soldiers in the courtyard says, hold on. I've got an idea. So he delivers some very thick alcohol to this guy, who you notice is literally falling over asleep as we stand there. We frisk the key off of him. And now we go to save him. Yes, we saved her life. So we give him the key so that he can slip out under cover of darkness. And now we're going to go turn into the soldier who helped us to get the aforementioned key. Just this guy. I am telling you of how a jackal ate the cook's cat. Success, good. He must never return. I left him instructions. He shall send for her, and I will see she is protected and unpursued. There's only death for him here. The beast tore the poor animal to shreds. What shame to lose a good ratter. Go anywhere but here. That's kind of heartwarming and kind of awful at the same time. I was about to say, if there's another step of this where we end up helping the guards to capture him, that's even worse. Meanwhile, the cook has been leading us on a quest. This is actually step 2 now of this, to find out who has been deliberately leaving out... Well, I say deliberately. They suspect people are deliberately leaving out spoiled food in order to lure rats into the fortress. Hang on, it's even more up. Up, 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 up. Oh my god. Should have just flown up here. See you around, Megaskull. Okay, I give up on life. Ugh. There it is. There's the rat nest. Oh my god, it's the Rat King of Agnoth. Okay, Rat King dead. Thankfully it wasn't a real Rat King. Those are gross. If you don't know what that is, please do not Google it. So first of all, we have a cute question bot for questions like that, Bamber. But I will go ahead and answer you right now. How well do I feel this game does at actively and passively getting new players into a community? I would say it doesn't do its job well at all. In fact, I would say it does nothing actively to actually encourage players to join a community or an FC or whatever. Passively, however, there's a general aura of cooperation that kind of works throughout the entire course of the game. So much of the game is focused on either helping other people on quests or helping other people on dungeons or whatever. It's not quite to the level of something like, say, Guild Wars 2, but it is certainly kind of passively generating the type of community in general that people would gravitate towards, and as a direct consequence... Is this up? This is not up. As a direct consequence, I do think that people naturally tend to gravitate towards being cool with each other as a consequence thereof. Hey, killed it. Okay. Ross says, you've admitted to taking 2 characters from TNG and moving them to Voyager for the rewrite. Are you taking anyone away from Voyager? Mr. Red says, what would you give for the power to freeze time and review every game on the list in one instant and have that done? I wouldn't give much for that because I have nothing to offer. It'd be nice, though. I'd go for it. Hi, I'm here for a sack of effects. I've hated unbelievers so much. They're just so terrible. I will also say this, FF14's player base does more to proselytize FF14 than most MMOs do. Now, on the one hand, that's a good thing, right? But on the other hand, it kind of isn't, if you're thinking about it. What? Okay, hold on. Before I continue talking about the FF14 community, I just had a quest from the front, the White Brim front, desperately seeking more reinforcements and supplies because they're getting low with the non-stop conflict with the Dravanians. His response was to tell them that if they're running low... In fact, I'm going to pull this up here. This is just ridiculous. Hang on. Tell them to take that knife edge and cut the throats of every knight who professes himself too tired to do his holy duty. Hang any peasant who dares complain over singed pigs. You are owed an apology, adventurer. Never should you have been burdened with my fellow's shameful display of weakness. White Brim Front will be fortunate if I do not reduce the allotment of supplies for this outrage. What? We don't want to get rid of Kess. Although we're going to rewrite the Occupants to not be stupid, but, you know, that's kind of a duh, really. Yeah, the Ishgardians have a couple of issues, I think. One or two. Oh, yeah, okay, anyways. Oof. Moving on. I just don't know what to say to that. Yeah, they've got a lifetime subscription. The Rule Zero Violation Handbook. Odd. Right, so proselytizing, okay? Listen, I swear I won't kill Neelix unless I kill someone else at the same time, Ross. Deal? Deal. Okay, so I feel like, and I know this is going to sound like an unkindness, and it kind of is, but it's also kind of a compliment, so bear with me here. I feel like FF14 needs word of mouth more than most other MMOs. Most of the good MMOs. Do clarify, I am counting FF14 as a good MMO in that, but remember what I talked about earlier, and I've actually brought up several times so far. FF14 has a fairly large barrier to entry. Like, literally just getting the login and the account and all that is more of a hassle than it really should be, and is already going to turn some people away at the gates. Actually getting into the game, well, you start off in ARR, and honestly, enough said. While it isn't that bad, just like TNG Season 1 isn't that bad, you don't really want to start someone on TNG Season 1, do you? No, you say, stick with it. It'll get better. That phrase is often mocked and derided and memed and all sorts of other fun things, but there is a reason for that phrase to exist, and it is because in several cases it's true. Right? TNG gets better than Season 1. You know? And FF14 gets better than ARR. So I think it's kind of cool that the audience is pushing the word-of-mouth campaign so hard and has been for so long. This guy is contemplating suicide. I'm not making that up. But you get my point, right? Like, FF14 in a vacuum doesn't really do a good job of marketing itself. So, the people kind of make up the difference. They say, hey, yeah, no, it's a good game. You'll hear me say that because I've just said it just now. This is a good game. Yeah, no kidding, Rose. Okay. I mean, of course that is true, Lunarith, but I suppose my point is, and this is just speaking personally, I would have rather started FF14 with Heavensward than start it with ARR. You would miss some significant context, of course, but if that was an option, I would take that 10 times out of 10. It is the exact same reason I recommend people start TNG with Season 3. Season 3 is not the best season, of course, but neither is Heavensward the best expansion. It is, however, substantially more indicative of the level of quality that will later become. There you go. Idiot. Well, that's an interesting question, Kata. One idea that's been bouncing around my head for a while is imagine for a moment if ARR started right after Ultima, with the patches, with a realm, the 7th Astral Era, right? Imagine if that was actually the starter quest. Or perhaps more accurately, imagine if there was an option when you start your game. Hey, do you want to start at level 50? Boop, and just start at the Astral Era. Oh, for God's sakes, do I have to kill everything in a 5-mile radius? Go! Do your job! People. It's gonna get me killed at some point, I'll bet you money. I mean, maybe that's why they don't offer that as an option, Reggie, because they'd rather sell it. I don't know. I have no information here, only speculation. Get off. All I'm saying is, they secretly hate us, and they're all just evil money grubbers, and nothing else. There's definitely no legitimate passion or concern for putting out the best possible product that they can. There's no real concern or consideration for making an amazing game that players can love and enjoy for years. This is all about the Benjamins. Or the Yenjamins, I guess? I don't know. Okay, I'll admit it, I just wanted to do the pun. Ross asks, would I rather have Chrono Trigger get a pixel remaster or something more substantial? So let me just go ahead and answer before I even give the second part of that question. I would rather have a proper remake than a pixel remaster. That's just 10 times out of 10. 100% of the time, I would rather have a proper remake. Doesn't matter the game. Okay. Now, having said that, it's all about the Yenjamins. Having said that, I haven't played the pixel remasters, so I don't actually know if they're decent remasters or not. All I know is the music, which is nice. And it would be nice to see the music in Chrono Trigger, except they'd probably bring Mitsuda to do that, and that would suck. Sure. I will bring you food, sir, because all these quests are apparently food, medicine, or getting laid. Really sensing a trend here. Yeah, but I haven't played them myself, Alex. I don't know. I suppose if they made a pixel remaster of Chrono Trigger, I would be like, okay. I mean, Chrono Trigger is, unlike some other games, FF6, Chrono Trigger actually has a perfectly functional and good version of the game that's available now, legally, on Steam and on phone. So, a pixel remaster wouldn't actually add anything to the affair. It would just be, hey, it's a slight graphics update, a few quality of life changes, maybe, and a new soundtrack, which is probably done by Mitsuda, so it'll probably suck. Now, if they bring Soken in to do it, day one buy, but Yeah, one of the great challenges I'm going to have once I take over the world is convincing Yoshi P to stop working on FF14 and start working on something else for me. And I have a feeling that's going to be a hard sell. Sorry. Hey, so... Listen. No, I love FF14. No, but listen. Look, you're just too good, okay? I need you on my team. Is this guy seriously yelling at me? Okay, he is. He thought I was a new recruit. I am not a new recruit. Speak that way to me again, and I'll make sure that that armor is on the inside instead of the outside. Yes, I will go save your recruit that you were waiting for you. Oh no, he gets time off. Mandatory time off. We're gonna have to... I'm gonna assign a bodyguard to Yoshi P when he goes to Hawaii that disallows him from having access to a phone or a laptop while he's there, so he can't sneak in any work while he's resting on the beach. No, 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 no. You rest, sir. The only person who gets to go without breaks is me, damn it. That's the privilege of elite right there. Of the elite. Damn it, there's someone else doing this quest. No! God damn it! Okay. Let's see if I can find another one over here. How many holidays do I think Yoshi has every day? 0. You know, I agree with that, Wenlock. Mandatory time off. It's one of the reasons I was really... Of all the news we got last Friday, I say without hyperbole that the news that made me the happiest was the fact that they're elongating the release schedule, specifically so they can take some more time off. That made me happier more than anything else they announced. And I am not even joking about that. I mean, we know the person who considered WoW his life work. That was Metzen, Lunaruth. That was his baby. And it always... I've said this to Rax before. He and I have had private conversations about this before. It always said something to me that Metzen was willing to leave WoW. That more than anything else made me wonder what the hell was going on behind the scenes. If you remember, that was a while ago. That was back during Legion. Because that was his baby. God damn it! Hashtag other players. How many holidays do I think Bobby has every day? At least a few. Just gonna ignore that quest for a minute while that other player is just farming it. Listen, you don't understand how stressful it is having this much money. He needs that 18th yacht. Possible, Wenlock. I don't know. I really don't. It's just... That always kind of struck me, you know? When he announced he was bowing out, and I was just like... Huh. Oh, God. Now, there's an interesting thought. Imagine if Microsoft was able to... Why do you suck? Ugh, I hate you. I spit on you. Patooey. Hashtag other... God, I hate other players so much. Ugh, they suck, and they're the worst. Why are other players in my game? God. That's the first time I've had to give that rant in this one. Hey, your son's dead. Yep, your son definitely killed 2 dragons before he died. That's definitely what happened. He definitely was not eaten by a crocolisk while he was out gathering firewood. God damn, that's depressing. Are they just... What are you frelling doing? I'm just gonna... No. This is stupid. This is stupid. I'm just gonna start stealing your kills. Screw you. I'm sick of this crap. I'm a frickin' dancer. I have ranged instacast and I can attack while moving. Freaking bring it. It's like trying to out-tag a balance druid in WoW. You're not gonna manage it. Moonfire. The bot should be up, Doncrow. Yep, it's up. And I gotta wait, because this might actually be one of the few bad quests in gameplay we've actually run. I mean, none of these quests are good. These quests all suck, but you know, I've had much worse than this dog. Get off the mountain. There we go. One more. I just need one more. I'll move on. There we go. Okay, let's get out of here. So we go back to farming your freaking quest, you weirdo. And it will probably never be fixed, Doncrow, since I don't have the ability to fix that, and honestly, that's such a low priority, it really doesn't matter anytime soon. Have some food. Why am I streaming on Monday? To take a drink. Good drink, good drink. Also to turn my fan back on. There we go. Yeah, the fact that you have to... I wonder if they're going to fix the mount thing. Rax theorized a few days ago that they might be en route to fixing... Well, I say fixing. To changing the mount thing, so you just don't have to dismount to interact with stuff. I admittedly can only begin to speculate on what is required to make that happen, so I have no idea where that's at, or if that's even possible, or if that's higher priority. I mean, it might be like the priority, the received button on the bot. It's so low priority, it's never going to get fixed. That is how that works. So what's Nightbloom? People talking about that in chat. Blue Mage spell. Okay. Oh, you're not the one. You're the one. Moon Bunny. I'm guessing that's something, I don't know what it is. I withdraw the question. Oh, how do you get that? I actually do know what that spell is. Because I've done that raid at level. And, do you just live through it? Oh, no, of course you do, because it's just... Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I actually was misthinking there for some stupid reason. I thought you meant it's the you failed raid attack, not the transition raid attack. And you even said transition, so I have no idea why I had that idea. Hey, Bragwin, how's your head doing? If you need my help, just say something. Much as I don't want to pause in this, I am almost done with Kurthus here. I can just bring a healer, or a tank, or a dancer. We're doing unsynced, right? A dancer doesn't have to stop to do anything. It is the most mobile class by far. Every other mobile class is pretty mobile. A dancer is even more mobile than them. A dancer can do all sorts of stuff without even targeting, as I'm doing right now. And has instacasts and procs, which they can use, and just there's a lot that a dancer can do. And of course, it is a ranged instant cast class. So yeah, I would say in terms of sheer questing, Dancer is probably the best. I should probably also further mention that I am biased, because I think Dancer is one of the best designed classes in the entire game. Okay. Just checking if you need me. I throw a snowball at you. Where's the snowman? Alright, snowman. It's time for you to meet your match. Did that not count? I know it's Stormblood. Oh yeah, it would be kind of spoilers to show that fight, wouldn't it? Now that you're saying that. Yeah, no, again, I knew that. It's just my mind was going two other different directions, and I didn't process properly. Why am I soothing this snowman? Yeah, just all of a sudden there's some random woman who's like, hey. Does anyone remember what the I am not going to kiss you? Okay, fine, I will kiss you. Apparently I'm a slut. Oh, it's blow kiss. That's slightly less slutty. Now I will say goodbye. Anyone remember what the stupid emote is? It's specifically an Elazon one. It's like, they look like they're punching someone in the gut, and it's the dumbest emote in the game. And I hate it because it's plot relevant in several cases. Is it Psych? I don't think it's Psych, because Psych is like the... Yeah, let me double check. Yeah, see, Psych is... Maybe it used to be Psych? Maybe they got rid of it, because it was a really dumb emote. Yeah, whatever. If they got rid of it, I'm actually happy, because it was actively a stupid emote. Because you had to do it for several plot quests, and you'd just be like, you'll be better. What? What? Okay. Okay, I will continue to feed you, Snowman, in probably one of the most aggressive ways possible. What? Okay, I'm sorry, I'm gonna read that out loud. So, the Snowman's like, hey, feed me, feed me, feed me. Until finally, it says... Finally, a throw of a hero. All yummy, no dummy. There's snow on my boots. I happy now. Snow tossed, hero made. I tired, need to sleep. Don't worry what they say. They'll call you crazy. Revolutionaries always get called crazy. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. Yeah, so the snowman was talking to me. Right. They think you're... they're calling me crazy. They were right. Okay, that's cool. Rally. It is Rally! God, that's just the dumbest emote. Look at it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm dumb. God, I hate that emote so much. Ugh. Okay, thank you, Bobbiters. And Rally. What's everyone else's Rally? The other races? Oh, is it race? Yeah, it's so stiff too. It's, and hang on. Let me zoom in a bit so you can really see how dumb this is. Look at my face while I'm doing this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm an idiot. Oh my god. Oh no, it's death! Okay. Why is it boxing? I mean, I would take boxing over... Not gonna question that. You're welcome. Is that everything? It is! We have finished... Oh, no! There's one! They're spawning! They're spawning on my face! There's one more quest. Damn it! Let's see here. Zacktaf says, what do you think they did with Chris in Resident Evil 6? They at first tried... So what do you think of what they did with Chris? Excuse me. At first they tried to have that be Chris's last go-around, but then he decides not to retire and keeps fighting the good fight. Well, that sounds stupid to me, to be honest. The more I hear about Resident Evil 6, the less I like it. I mean, if you're going to commit to that, then commit to it, you know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with passing on the torch and starting new characters and a new arc. We don't need to have every Star Wars movie be about Luke Skywalker, you know what I mean? Keep in mind, I have not played Resident Evil 6, so I have no idea how good, bad, or in between it is. Is it up? Of course it's up. Up. Is it more up? Of course it's more up. Up. Hi. Why are you up here and why do I care about you? You remember me. Okay. Sure. I will search for signs of Garleans in the frozen hellscape that is this land. Let me up. Oh my god, game. Ah! Let me up. Who's this weirdo? Bonk. I'm being punched by a guy in a top hat with a monocle. Which, yeah, no, that sounds like a Monday to me. Pillars of Snow says, why are you streaming on Monday? Actually, I think I already responded to that, so. I take a drink. Ah. Hey, it's a Garlean-like man. In Garlean uniform. I doubt you, sir. J'accuse. An enemy is foolish as well as barbaric, for none can resist our, run! I do try very hard, Pillars of Snow, but the actual answer to your question is very simple. When people are sick, they don't meet with each other, so I figured of all the things I could get done today, I would go ahead and get some streaming done, and smash through the side quests, which we are very close to being done with doing. If I ever could finish Corthus... God, I thought Gridania was bad. And that's because it was. Gridania's worse than this. Jesus. At least there's been some story here. Horrible. Horrible story, but at least there's been some story. No music, of course, because we're still in ARR. I mean, it kind of is. Yep, there were 3 groups of Garleans. Just so you know. Okay, Corthus is done. Except it isn't, because it had 2 follow-up quests, which we're going to go do right now. Congrats, Rex. You have the ultimate power. Now you too can beat Azulmagia without getting killed, or hang on, without getting hit within a certain time frame. I forget what other requirements there were. I doubt you, sir. J'accuse. Okay. Please don't change. Please don't change. God damn it! Hang on, it'll stop in a minute, Lynette. I didn't feel like tabbing, pausing, tabbing, unpausing. So. God damn it, now another song is playing. Would you just make up your goddamn mind game? Yes, hi. You need to produce your ceruleum to Ul'dah so Ul'dah can sell it to Korthus. Or Ishgard, rather. Someone's been skimming the ceruleum vats. Oh my god. Okay, it's you, it's you! I doubt you, J'accuse! I had to punch you in the face. It's right here. Alright, well, let's check the books here. Let's see. Yep, that's pure ceruleum. Oh my god! It also had some bugs in it. Quite literally. You might need to tighten the seal on your barrels of ceruleum a little bit there, buddy. Well, you see, Pillars of Snow. I don't remember off the top of my head. Otherwise, I would answer you. This is why this is a pseudo-learn. I'd have to look that up. Okay. I'll just go back to Ul'dah then. Hey, we got your ceruleum. Why would you want to play Black Mage? I'm sorry. The guy just said, I wish them... Or is there again? So you're telling me they're shipping me what's owed me, but charging more for it. I wish Amalja and all his sons the joys of my guild. I hope it gives them gout. Sure, back up here. If I swear to God. Whoops, no. If this chains again, I swear to God. What is that sound effect that I was just hearing? It'd be like one of those animes where he punches me and he actually is the one damaged by the punch. I think Bleach did that a couple of times. Hey, I got your goddamn ceruleum and some wine. Okay. We actually do still have one more quest, which is going to chain 18 times. And his hand just kind of... And there's just There's just a stump there. Woo. Or, yeah. Imagine if you could see the damage you do in lore. So he's like, I'm gonna get you! Pah! And just a little 1 pops up. And you're just sitting there like... Second thought. A letter? For me? He said that, word for word. Of course it changed. The reason we're here specifically is because there are Ixali invasions going on in Kurthus. It's just less severe than it is down here in the 12's Woods. But the Ixali are still causing issues up there, and so they're kind of sharing information about that and hoping for assistance in kind of cutting off the Ixal threat. Which is why we're killing 2 Ixal right here. Goodbye. Yeah, we literally just punch him into the earth. There's not even a hole. There's just like a little indentation where the earth has moved to make way for his body. Okay, pro tip. If you're the commander of a military force, don't gain a reputation for sending people out who displease you as Ixal bait. Just pro tip. This woman is deranged. That's all. That's just gonna be my summary of that quest right there. Deranged woman sends us to go kill Ixal. Okay. Hi, Sean. God, I'm still doing these stupid Gridania. I'm never gonna get out of Gridania. Gridania is just my life now. I've just become one with the 12's Woods. Yep, that's great. You freaking weirdo. You. Okay. Apparently, enemy shot. I will do as the elements command. And this is why I would never fight for the 12 adders. In a nutshell. Hey. So. It's the will of the 12. Okay, now we're done with Kurthus. Yay. That's all the zones for ARR side quest. Woo! With one exception. I'm very curious what's going to be here. Oh my god, no. If the side quests were going to take me more than a day, I probably wouldn't even do them. I have been absolutely rocketing through these, and this is still taking too long. Okay, so there are several we haven't done. Oh god, there's a lot we haven't done. Oh god, kill me. Okay, let's see what we got here. First and foremost, what is this? 45 quest. Oh my god! There's a Crystal Tower quest over there! Okay, what else we got? Go kill Marlboroughs. Okay. Uh-huh. Which expansion is that? Because that's a different expansion sound. Stormblood. Okay. So, we'll come back to that. I guess I could do it, but I don't want to risk spoiling something and doing something out of order, so we'll just leave that. See, this is another reason why it's nice to have two different sounds for each thing. Okay. She really wants me to kill Nixie so she can discover the secrets of the Crystal Tower. Okay, that's a level 80 quest. Probably gonna skip that one for right now. Oh, it's Jesse. Who we haven't met yet, I don't think, actually. In truth, I'm nothing more than an engineer. Yeah, no, she's kind of the second in command of the Garland Ironworks. Thanks to you filling his head with nothing damn fool ideas of heroism and saving the realm, there's no one else to fill his golden breeches. We've been busting our collective arses on these orders from Highwind Skyways and are still only scraping by. The real problem is with Master Garland gone, productivity's dropped like the knickers at a stone's throw strumpet. So she needs to fix the company up. So she wants me to bring her Betsy. Here you go. This is amazing. Do you even know what you have here? Just listen to that sweet ceruleum engine. That servo mechanism. Wait, is that a mammoth core? Why didn't I think of that? What have you done to the cannon's convergence modulator? Burnt it out firing victory rounds after slaying a family of rabid squirrels, no doubt. Ma'am. What are the builder's name are you looking at? You need something to fix your prying eyes on? Try the wall. Any road. I can't bear to see such a fine work in such a sorry state. I'll patch her up. Okay. Sure. I mean, Jesse is the secretary for the Garland Ironworks, in a good way. But she also has absolutely no respect for you. Which kind of makes me raise an eyebrow, because she's going to show up later in Stormblood, and it's going to make even less sense that she has no respect for us there. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Zastil. Apparently, I'm too much of a man for two frogs at the same time. Do. I mean, we all know that all Jessies are correct all the time. Unless they're the Jessie from FF7, in which case that's just thirsty. Thirsty Jessie. Although I don't blame her, because that is Cloud we're talking about there. Like actual Cloud, too. Dorky Cloud. Say what you want about FF7R1. God, they nailed the characters so well. We're trying to get her some water, Reggie. Tifa keeps getting in the way. I don't know what's up with that. Oh, hello. Excuse me. Excuse me. Dude, Barrett is actually, unironically, so good. I would say he's better in FF7R1, Episode 1, to be clear, than he is in all of FF7. You can quote me on that. I have issues with that game, but characterization is not one of them. Okay, let's go get Chessie's power converters. In Toshi Station here. Yes, ma'am, looking for a power converter. Hello? Anyone here? Excuse me, sir. Is there a power converter in here? Right. It's ask first, then shoot. I don't know why I keep getting that so confused. Here's how I've never done this quest of all quests. This is a direct follow-up of the Ultimate line. Yeah, no, their heads are probably being lopped directly off as I just kind of do that. Either that or their entire body is split in two, because several of my attacks are clearly vertical slices. Where is this stupid thing? I guess these stupid things, but still, whatever. Surely they wouldn't be back here. See you around, Jesse. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Oh, See, Jesse's are good luck. Because now I found this one. Is that the rain? That is the rain. Jeez Louise. To say logically, the third one would be in these storage crates. And hey, what do you know? I'm gonna go do Crystal Tower quest chain. I'm actually kind of curious what's gonna happen. Those balls! Yeah, it's a take, or rather, I should rephrase that. Several Dwarven sayings are very similar to that. I don't think it's a specific thing. I think it's just a common literary trope, you know, or literary phrase. Because balls is kind of a, you know, balls! And then you've got something that rhymes with balls, so you say Tall's balls, or balls calls, or whatever. So... they happen to have a deity named Thal. There you are. It's Emperor's Black Bones, except slightly less, you know, gross sounding. And thank you, TSB. I do always appreciate. Do you want all of that to go to Futurama? Oh my god, there's a quest here. Why is there a quest here? I will stab you so hard for giving me a quest. Oh my god, there's 2 quests here! Why are there quests here? It's a Postman quest. Okay. Both to Futurama. You got it. Thank you again. Well, let's go kill Hippogriff. Oh, hang on. There's another. Oh god, there's just quests popping up. They're spawning faster than I can put them down. I'm barely joking about that. I'm supposed to be in the final zone of side quests, and they're spawning in front of my face. Oh my god, there's 2 of them on this one character. You, okay. And there's a clear Moogle, post office quest. The Moogle meant no harm, I'm sure, but this marks the 3rd time this past fortnight I found myself in possession of a delivery intended for another. Yep, I will deliver this letter to your sister, who is in Limsa Laminsa, and tell her that her brother definitely doesn't think ill of her sordid companion. Here, speaking of which, have a letter. She's to be wed. Wait, what? She's worth 2 of him! That'll never last. Yeah, I feel that way a lot. No, there's no references in this game, Pillars of Snow. Anyways, they have a very good localization team. It's one of the reasons I've actually already given this game a plus for localization, but they do actually have an English localization team. In addition to, so I don't know what localizers they have in other languages. Let me start by saying that. But I suspect they also have native localizers in other languages as well. Yep. I have a letter for you from your wife. And his mother, that makes more sense. And his mother demands that he goes home and give her grandchildren. This person is expecting a letter from his wife. She writes to Tot that her daughter she has taught her daughter to say, "Papa, come home soon." But yeah, regardless of how they come about it, the localization team in FF14 is legit. They spend some very real time and effort in not just translating, but actually localizing. Wow, that's got some health, doesn't it? Oh, that has some health! Oh, ho, ho! You can live for 5 seconds! Wow! Goodbye. What the hell was that nonsense? But yeah, they do a lot to add things like dialects or different intonations in the language, which is some really good stuff. I have such praise for it. That's why I've heaped positives upon the localization, and probably will for each expansion. Yeah, I feel like these are the side quests that branched out from the Crystal Tower, because all of these side quests are about clearing out the area and getting the men ready for excavating the Crystal Tower. Which, if that sounds familiar, that's because we did that a couple of days ago. Yeah, I fought your boss mob. That guy has a really strange and esoteric theory. He thinks Dalamud is actually man-made. Yeah, here's some rope. I don't mind pun quest names. There's quite a few I enjoy. What's funny is my favorite is actually very early on. It's probably pirates. It's definitely pirates. Shoot, I forget what the third one is. No, it's not pirates. It might be pirates. It's definitely pirates. Something like that. I forget the exact order. Hey. Oh, I love it, Lunaruth. They do New English quite well. Of course, I'm a big fan of New English, so what the hell do you want from me? Of course, they don't go full tilt into New English until they have Urianger talk, but they do have New English literary styles in general, which I love it. I eat it up. No, there's a third one, breakfast sample. I just can't remember what it is. Let me guess. You've lost, no, broken, no, traded for magical beans the parts we needed. Ma'am? Here's your goddamn parts. You're not off the hook for stealing away Master Garland. I saved the world with him! Twice! The only reason you have a company to run is because he's been off gallivanting with me. Plus, what he and I have is special. I was there when Sid didn't even have a beard. Your Magitech armors... Magitech and photon cannons are now operational and can be accessed via the pet bar while riding your mount. And it will still never convince me to use that terrible, terrible mount. Anyways, I killed your Nixies. You can go examine the Crystal Tower now. Except it's been sealed for forever, so you actually can't, but... That's in the future. Don't worry about that. There you go. Aw. Sure, I'll get you some livers. Do they... I think they pulled it off, personally, Lunaruth, but then... I actually really unironically like reading Moby Dick. And if you've never read Moby Dick, that's pretty modern English. Or New English, whatever the hell they actually call it. Like, much more so than what they do here. Well, let's get some livers. I mean, yes and no, Lunaruth. It's still a little bit flowerful even for the time. But yes, the standard of speech was different back then, that is true. Yeah, it's actually irritating to me. For the longest time, we called it Old English. But actual Old English is... Not something that you would recognize as English. At all. So it's like, oh, well, it's Middle English, right? Well, not really. Middle English could be understood, except the pronunciations are completely wrong. So, of course, naturally, we have to call the type of English that is, at this point in time, centuries old, modern English, because... Here, have some frickin' levers. Oh my god. Even Mordona has to have the boring, go-do boring stuff side quests. I figured we'd actually skip out of that because it's frickin' Mordona, but nope. I think for the sake of brevity, I will probably lump this in along with Kurthus, and Crothus. I'm going to pronounce it all three ways, just to upset everyone possible. That's the goal, really. Zactaf asks, did you play any of the Lord of the Rings games before the Shadow games? Yes? There's an RTS I can never think of the name of that I played. There's an old SNES game which sucked that I played. There's Lotro, of course. Played a lot of Lotro. And that's about it. Yeah, we were talking about the difference in quest design between this game and every other MMO out there when I started today. Because, yeah, with the exception of the diamonds, side quests in this game are very much filler. Like, super duper filler. Which is part of the point of doing this. Alright, come on, fatty two-foot. It's time to beat Sauron. Oh, got this! No, fatty two-foot, no! Fumble, fumble, tumble. Falls into an engine. Breaks the engine with his collapse. Oh yeah, someone asked earlier, although the question bot didn't catch it, if StarCraft Remaster and Warcraft 3 Reforged, which one came out first? The answer is the StarCraft Remaster, which came out prior to Warcraft 3 Reforged by a couple of years. There's a pretty big gap, actually. However, the question as to why the two are different is an extremely easy question to answer. It's like asking me why Resident Evil 4 and Saints Row 3 are different. It's different teams doing different projects under different circumstances with different limitations. Different. Oh no! Okay, we're done. There are actually several reasons why Warcraft 3 Reforged was a garbage pile that it was. But the biggest reason by far, it's also the stupidest. In fact, I bet you could tell me right now what the biggest reason was. Oh, for God's sake, what? How many more Gigases do I need to kill for you? 4 at the moment. Okay, let's go kill 4 Gigases. Hey, you. Come here, I need to murder you. For your stuff, apparently. I have given in to the murder hobo side. I don't know how much Kotick was involved, other than the fact that he was absolutely part of the problem. So let me explain that a little bit. Blizzard was having problems with... And then let me walk that back a bit, too. Blizzard used to have a fairly simple corporate policy. And that corporate policy boiled down to, When it's ready, we launch it. Now, let's be clear about this for just a second. That policy is a luxury. It is a luxury that a company which is doing well financially can afford. Blizzard was doing well financially. They could afford it. Then Activision bought them. There, I killed some Gigases for you. Mm-hmm. You... Okay. I'll go observe the Gigas for you. Why am I doing this again? Hi. I was hoping to observe you quietly, but I suppose I'll just go ahead and kill you instead. Jeez Louise. Yep, I observed them. Apparently the Gigases find the Crystal Tower to be holy. That's bizarre, but, you know, whatever. I mean, it's a giant tower of crystal, so I guess I could at least see the visual appeal, if nothing else. But yeah, so what ended up happening? Blizzard used to have that policy. Then Actiblizzard took over, and instead they started running like any other company, any other corporation. You have to be churning out a product, and you have to be making an increasing profit every quarter, otherwise the company isn't doing well. Now, I've spoken for literally decades about why I think that's an incredibly stupid mentality. So I don't really feel the need to rehash that ground right now. Right. We're gonna talk to her again. Oh god, it's Rex! Hi, Rex. That looked terrifying. I didn't see anything happen, but it looked cool. Lock this down so I can see a little bit better. Here's my Blue Mage. Oh yeah, stylin'! Behold my incredibly stylistic... God, this outfit looks so stupid. Yeah, no, you can't be profitable. You have to increase profits or it's bad for the company. God, I hate that mentality so much. Anyways... That right there is by far the single biggest reason why Warcraft 3 Reforged sucked. Was because they hadn't released a game in a bit, so they had to release a game. So they said, okay, well, we've got this Warcraft 3 Reforged thing on the books. Let's go ahead and just release that. But it's nowhere near ready. And, well, you can tell where that went. Stupid question, Melkor. Is that game on the list? But either way, thank you for the sub very much. As always. So yeah, they shoved Warcraft 3 Reforged out the door. Not just buggy and unfinished, but all of the support and work they were going to do into it to making it an actual remake was all axed. And instead it turned into a bad port with more bugs than the original. That's really gross, but okay. I'm down with death to Morbles. Morbles, oh jeez, what? Yeah, all the originals bugs. You know my personal favorite bug they introduced? It's not even a bug, this is just oversight, is actually what this is. You ready for this? For those of you who are familiar with some of the more nitty-gritty details, you know that the actual unit damage type and specific balance of Warcraft 3 and Frozen Throne are different. That a footman is not the same in Frozen Throne as a footman in Warcraft 3, and the same is especially true for anything that does magic damage, because magic type damage didn't exist in Warcraft 3 original. That was added for Frozen Throne. And that does change the balance substantially in several units and several missions. However, when they did this lazy port, they made everything like Frozen Throne. Everything was using the Frozen Throne stats and the Frozen Throne damage types. Hang on. There's actually one little niggle to that I'm most amused by. When you fire up Warcraft 3 Reforged for the first time, you cannot play Frozen Throne. You have to go through Warcraft 3 to unlock Frozen Throne. To be 100% clear, I actually feel extremely bad for the developers on that project. You'll notice that there are extremely few interviews from the actual developers of that have ever made the light of day. Okay, you got it, Melkor. In that case, I will definitely add it towards it, and thank you again. Like, could you imagine? No, really, picture this for a moment. Hey, Rax, what's the FF game you most want to remake? Just off the top of your head. Nine. Let's say you were put on the project to remake, proper remake, FF9. You were given backing, you were given support. It's announced during SquareCon, which totally exists. Tokyo Game Show. It's announced during the Tokyo Game Show. You've got a team, you've got support, everything's cool. You get, I want to say about 4 or 5 months into development. And then the executive comes down and says, hey, so we need this to launch in about 3 months. Please picture what that would feel like. Picture how that would be, being on that development team when that order came down from on high. To not just rush the game in general, but to completely chop all the plans that were already greenlit for what would have been a proper remake. Plenty of them did quit, Rax. Like, quite a few quit over that. And I do not blame them. Yeah, here's your goddamn stuff. Please don't give me another quest. Ah, I hate you! Yeah, I'd probably quit over that one too, honestly. As I've said many, many times, there is such a thing as a project taking too long. But the reason I am so harsh on rushed projects is because 99% of the time, that's the problem. We need to put out a product. Any product in this quarter is not a good excuse to rush a game development, or a show, or a movie. God damn it. Why is this a fate? Ugh. It is quite literally a management problem. I have no idea, Traxia. It is a management problem and a management failure. I agree. We done? We're done. Cool. Oh, I need to go this way. I guess I'll go this way. Listen, Final Cloud. I'm definitely not leaning towards another gameplay negative here. I love going all the way to one end of a zone, and then back, and then all the way to the end of a zone, and then back, and then all the way to the end of the zone, and then back. This is wonderful game design right here. God, Kurthus wasn't this bad. That's weird to say that. Oh god, Battlefield 2042. Hang on. I need to pull up the latest Penny Arcade about that. Because it summarizes it so well. Obviously, Battlefield 2042, this is from the Laura Miele, Chief Studios Officer of Electronic Arts. Obviously, Battlefield 2042 wasn't a win for us. It was clearly impacted by the coronavirus and Halo, but there was also a bunch of other stuff like the moon and global warming and cicadas and ghosts. Ghosts, the unquiet dead. Of course, itchy fabrics played a role, and we have to acknowledge the adverse effects of aquatic plants on our internal processes. back across the zone again. At least I got warp this time. No, Mr. Red. The weirdest thing about Warcraft 3 Reforged was the lack of public response that Blizzard actually gave about it. They were, I mean, there were public announcements, and they were extremely badly written and blamed people for not liking it. But there were only like a couple. And that was it. It was really quiet overall, given what a big deal it really was. Okay, that's it. We did Mordona. Oh, we're done with side quests. Ugh, we did it. We did it. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Where's my review page? Let's give out 15 gameplay negatives for everything. You know, Reggie is trying to punch me, I think. It's hard to tell, because I'm looking at my review document. Okay. We did it. We beat the side quests. Let's update the HUD really quick. I haven't updated the HUD in a few days on purpose. I've actually thought about not updating the HUD except for once per expansion, just to really see where it goes, but we're not going to do that. And that's where we are right now. That is now an up-to-date expression of how many pluses and minuses we're at. Alright. Yep, we have officially hit gameplay net negative. Who's ready to do Hildebrand? What class do I want to do Hildebrand at? I mean, honestly, Dancer kind of fits. What should I do about this? I am not doing it as blue. First of all, screw the blue mage. Second of all, I don't have any spells as blue. You know how many offensive spells I have as blue? 1,000 needles. That's all I have. Get up. Yeah, you could fix that, or I could get on with it. Where are you? Where are you? Hildibrand. It takes a while in Aerith to scroll through them all, but, you know, I just feel like it's worthwhile in the end. That would be the most messed up class design. Imagine a class where you have all these buttons, right? Every single button is off the global cooldown, or has a really, really short cooldown, right? But I'm saying that wrong. Each of them has a really short global cooldown, but each of them has a cooldown of 3 minutes. So you have to hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, scroll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, scroll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, as fast as you can to do proper DPS with it. God, that would be a terrible idea. Oh, that's a good idea. You know what? Yeah, let's go full edgelord, since I happen to still have this class transmog going. So you remember him from, like, the Ul'Dan intro? Well, he's got a quest for us here. I hear you've been busy as a bee, lore. Seems half the whispers come my way relate to your comings and goings. Being the type you are, I reckon you might be interested in investigating some queer rumors, am I right? But before that, let me ask, you ever heard of a man named Hildebrand? No, I have never heard of Hildebrand. To hear him tell it, he was Eorzea's greatest and most famous inspector. Still can't say I'm surprised you don't know him. To his credit, he and his assistant had a knack for showing up when something shady was afoot, and for sussing out the culprits. Well, he had his moments, though I hesitate to give him sole credit. Any roads, apparently he cracked the code of Meza's 7th verse. Dalamud, the Calamity, all of it can be stopped, he says, so long as he finds a hero of prophecy. And wouldn't you know it, the hero was Hildebrand himself. So he flies off towards Dalamud. Yeah, flew. Launches himself into the air, as ridiculous as it sounds. Of course, it's only logical he had to come back down, though that was only recently we found the body. I had a reason for bringing this up. Oh, right. So anyways, Nashu, his assistant, has become an inspector in her own right. At the present, she's investigating the queer rumors I mentioned earlier. She's a sweet lass. A bit daft, but sweet. So, zombies are not my forte. You go help her out. I will help her out. From the darkness that lurks within my very soul. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the move quest too. Unable to open the map at the... You know, New Game Plus mode, you don't have to limit me to everything. I am ready to give in to the shadow that lurks in my heart. Yep, every Mandeville dance, by the way, is a separate negative to story. So every time they do it, the story score goes down. Hey, Nashu. If only you were alive, Inspector. You'd know how to stop these zombies. I could probably stop them. I have a big sword. You there, could it be? You've come to offer your services to me. Yeah, sure. Where are my manners? I am Nashu, Agent of Inquiries, Extraordinary Inspector. You know, it's pouring rain right now. Inspector Hildebrand was a great man, a real Eorzean hero. Citation needed. By the way, you may or may not notice that there's actually custom animations in this quest. These quests tend to actually have custom animations. To my knowledge, they were partially doing this as, for fun, but also partially as a way to stretch what they could do with the engine, which they would then later use for future quests and future expansions. To save us all, he flew into the sky. But then he came back down and what? No, I don't want an echo for... Oh, for God's sakes. Eidolon. I disagree with that, Mr. Red. Those are in the past. It's a joke, a big funny joke, right? Any moment you'll burst out of the ground and shout, "Surprise! Had you fooled?" And we'll all laugh and laugh. I know what you're thinking. This is so dark and horrible. No, it's not. That is not the direction this quest is going. What, Lunaire? I don't want to see... Okay. Gentleman hero, Hildebrand. Yeah, this initial quest is set up to be a fairly dark and... I mean, this feels like, for anybody who doesn't know, that this is a 1.0 follow-up, which we've seen several of before. Someone died during the calamity, and now we're picking up the pieces afterwards, right? That has been the format for quite a few of these quests. And she is now going to carry on his tradition as being an inspector, and she is distraught because she can't do it. And meanwhile, she's been talking to us the whole time we've been having the echo. And now I'm her faithful assistant. Well, I have to do a fate? Okay. The start of this quest is just outside the Aetheryte Crystal in Ul'dah, Lunairith. So we may put this on hold for a bit, depending on if this fate is up or not. Speaking of which, we're going to switch back to Dancer for a second. This fate is not up. Okay. Bend. It's unable to execute while mounted. I'm locked in the past. I'm stuck here. We're going to do one thing really quick. I have an idea. We're going to see if this fate will push it. So let's see if we can push this fate along. Anyone want to help me speed up these stupid fates, please? It's right here in Southern Thanalin. I'll just leave that up for a second. I have no idea what instance I'm in. We're going to check that. Oh, it's at the Aetheryte Crystal. Oh, I know, right? Final Cloud, we're just sitting there like... And she's just like... And then I thought this, and this, and... I don't want her to go this direction with it. Then I wanted to do this. I am currently not in an instanced area. There's my answer. Hi, Bragwin. So, I don't know why. I used to have issues getting the quest level sync button to work properly. You know, the one that pops up in your quest log. You can see it over there on the right side of the screen. So I actually use a macro to do that. And the macro works perfectly every time. So, you know, pro tip or whatever. So these are fates. There's actually 3 rough types of fates. Kill enemies until the bar fills up. Kill the boss, or loot things until the bar fills up. And those are the 2 types of fates. Or 3 types of fates. They all suck. Here, I'll show you on the map, okay? While I wait for this to spawn. So, here's Ul'dah. There's the Aether Crystal, right there. It's going to be, like, right about here-ish. I know you can't see the arrow, but it's, like, right center of screen right there. It'll be a dude in glasses leaning up against a thing. Oh, don't worry about the fate spawning. We got this. Because if it's not going to spawn right now, then I'm going to go do something else. Because that's how fates work. This is by far my biggest complaint about fates. Because there's several plot stuff, including the one we're doing right now, that actually rely on doing fates. Fates are random. Now, the only way to cycle fates is to do fates. And fates require you to sync down, which makes them more irritating than they otherwise would be. Yes, I do know why that exists. Yes, I even agree with it. It doesn't make it less irritating. So the only way I have to try and force this fate to exist is to go to these other fates. You see how many are on the screen right now? 8. 8 of these things. Oh yeah, some of these have to be summoned, by the way. Some fates actually are required to have you do X in order to spawn Y. Let's actually look this up really quick. Fallen Corpses Writhe in Style. Let's see if there's a specific requirement to spawn this thing. Looks like no. It is a level 46 fate. It spawns in Southern Thanalin. It is a standard 15-minute fate, so... Are any of these almost done? That one's going to go out in 30 seconds. So we'll wait a little bit longer. And then we'll do something else. The good news is I have lots of other things to do. But this is why I don't like tying fates to plot quests. I didn't like that for the Relic. I didn't like it for the Shadowbringers Relic, which also does this. Although it's more optional there. I feel like there's another... Help me out. What's the other story quest that ties you into fates? I know there's one. Because I know I've run into that some other time. Did it already? No, wait. No, not yet. Did that seriously reset? Anima? I don't remember having to do fates for Anima. And nothing. Yeah, I remember CT. They got rid of those, though. Thank God. I think CT might have been what I was thinking of, but whatever. All right, so, anyways, so we'll come back to this at some point. Let's get out of the past here. Thank you, Rex. I do appreciate it. I honestly forgot there was a fate in this chain, or I would have prepped for this and just gone past this point in preparatory work. So that's on me for not remembering this fate even exists. What in the world? What are you sitting in, Zetslayer? Okay. Oh, hey, Lunarith. Oh, God! Oh, my God! Well, I'm blind. I didn't want to see anyways. Why didn't it show me when I was on a party here? Let's look at Lunarith's transmog here. That's not bad. I like it. What are you? You are a summoner. That certainly looks better than my summoner here. Check it out. I don't think I can even show you right now. Oh, no, I can show you. Yeah, this is my summoner outfit. Not super great. I don't like summoner outfits. But that's just me. Okay, I wanted to show that off and that off. I don't want to commit to that right now, but I could. Let me check something real quick. Let me check something. Where's my craft requests? Oh, you know what? Where's my gather requests? Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's become a miner. Whoa! I'm ready for the mining. I got all mining gun. So I haven't done any mining quests. So this is perfect, because we can just pause these, whatever. Okay. Miner. We'll have to talk about mining, too, but that's okay. That's part of the process. The specific fate is called Fallen Corpses Writhe in Style. It will be a level 46 fate at the spot I just showed you. Alright, let's join the mining guild. I hear you passed the Vice Foreman's test. Yeah, so this is literally like the second quest. The only quest I did here was, so you want to be a miner, huh? Okay. And then you're a miner. I never doubted you'd manage it, but I'm proud of you. All the same, tell me, did Deep Canyon have any words of advice for you by chance? I see. Well, in case you're wondering, the Vice Foreman used to be a miner himself, but more than that, he used to be my mentor. Yeah, we literally showed off 1.0 professions on camera. Thanks to footage from emulated servers. They were terrible. That's the summary. My father was a miner too, but he died in a cave-in when I was a child. Guild's been home to me ever since. Its members my family. I grew up here watching girls sing and dance on that very stage. I even enjoyed them for a while. It seemed the best way to please my adopted family. I didn't want to become a miner back then, you see. After what happened to my father, I could scarcely face the thought of spending a moment underground, never mind a lifetime. Not that the stage suited me much better. Which left what exactly? Having been surrounded by miners for as long as I can remember, I began to wonder if I truly belonged amongst them. I even considered leaving. It was then that one of the guild's brightest and best took me by the hand and showed me the joys of Mountain. I am, of course, speaking of Deep Canyon. He taught me everything I knew, which was a great deal. And I felt closer to my father. I owe a lot to Deep Canyon, despite how things turned out. But I'm rambling. Here. You need to learn something. A miner who neglects his gear can't hope to work to his full potential. I have better mining gear than I do DPS gear. Because I actually have 90 miner gear on. Thanks again for that, Valerian. And Maverick, and Rax, and whoever else contributed to that. So. Here, let me explain what materia is. Materia is this thing. Okay. I should go mine some stuff. Okay. Well, since I do want to show this off at least once. Where's metal? There we go. Let's show off how mining works, shall we? And yes, the only other mount I use is this one. Lore, I hear you ask. Why would you use a mount other than the Magitech mount? Well, I specifically don't use the Magitech mount for mining and botany, because it is easier to click through the Chocobo than it is the Magitech. So it's easier to just kind of pop off in the middle. There it is. What? Oh, it's up, it's up. Hang on. Suddenly, and without warning, we go back to the past. God damn it, game! Okay. Suddenly, and without warning. Of course, I have to go the long way around because screw me. I like how I got like 2 steps into the minor quest. Okay, I'm here! Oh god. Sink! 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 There we go. So of course this music's playing, because of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? As you can see, this is one of the kill X until bar fills up types of fates. Gone, villain, leave the gentle dead men in peace. Never! I will never let you rest for the torment you are about to inflict upon me, sir. Okay, we did it! Okay, whew. Thank you, everyone, for keeping an eye on that nonsense for me. Okay, so now that we've taken care of those terrifying miners... Let's go tell what's your face. That's Nushu about our excursion. Did you find the zombies? That's wonderful. I've been busy too. The head zombie will rue the day he meets me. You'll see. So tell me, what'd you learn? So you weren't able to make new friends. That's a shame. But this parchment, this is a map of the desert. There's a spot marked here. A gentleman is rather than does. Let's go! Right, I have to be all edgy. There we go. Gotta edge it up. Gotta make sure to get Brigwin off the screen as fast as possible. Just need to get away from all of this. I can't take it. I can't take it. Oh, God. I will click off any water-breathing buff. Just let me die. There's a random reference no one's gonna get. Yeah, we'll get to the dance. Oh, we'll get to the dance. Oh, God. See, this is how it should be. A giant mechanical war machine against the night sky, ridden by an armored figure clad in deepest black. As it should be. I don't think I misread the map. Maybe they're just shy. Okay. A gentleman is rather than does. Who summons the gentle dead men? See, still kind of a serious story. You know, we've literally summoned zombies. She's freaking out for some reason. Probably because there's dead people. My brothers, lend me your ears. A gentleman does not dine upon his guests. Really? That song? Spare this fine gentleman and fair lady your mastications. Withdraw, I say, and harass them no more. Up in the sky, it's a bird. No, it's an airship. No, it's the inspector. We hear and obey. And this is when the quest officially reveals its fangs. And we understand exactly what we're in for. It is you. I knew nothing could kill the great... Oh yeah, by the way, the reason she's wearing that outfit is because it's his outfit. It's just, that's what it looks like on a woman. Hildebrand. Who is this Hildebrand if you speak? My name is Zombiebrand, devourer of brains, undead extraordinaire. What are you saying? You're not an undead overlord, you're a gentleman inspector. Inspector overlord, inspector overlord. Oh, Inspector, you're just confused is all. Oh my god, she's got fangs. Don't worry, I'll knock some sense into that noggin of yours. Stay your hand, my lady, you know not what you do. Even if I were the esteemed gentleman you purport me to be, the concussive force of the blast is more than likely to liquefy my... If crashing into the ground made you forget, then an explosion of equal force ought to make you remember. I'll save you, Inspector, or kill you trying! Even you acknowledge this plan might result in the consequences of my... death. Enjoy those expressions. There's going to be a lot of them. So yes, this is the kind of quest this is. I'm thinking 3 negatives to story. Maybe 6. Normally I would applaud your ingenuity, Nashu, but I would have preferred you find a more elegant solution. He remembers! Inspector Hildebrand remembers me. Yes, yes, I remember you. What I do not remember is how I came to be here. Ignore the Dark Knight over here. Didn't we okay, whatever. It's alive. It's a wonderful dream. I slew a dragon and... Hang on. What is this place? For that matter, who am I? Brains. Brains. Actually, they just want good nutrition. Grains. Grains. We want your grains. What? What? I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinary, had awoken at last. I always knew you'd come back to us. It's been 5 years. Be it Red Moon or Black Dragon, no fiend is a match for my legendary might. And who might this fine gentleman be? Perhaps one of my many admirers. What is this faint tingling sensation in my arm? The ringing in my ears? The dizziness? That's called a heart attack. No, this is a special type of undead Lunaruth. It's called the type Zonkers. They only exist for humorous intent. Oh my god, do you seriously have the uniforms on? No, 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 no! Gotta get away! Quick! Copious quantities of sand, unbearable heat. Haha, the Sagoli Desert! I'd bet my life on it. Which means Ul'dah is but a short trek away. It all fits! Only that den of iniquity could so violently trigger my keen investigator's sense. Fear not, law-abiding citizens, I shall deliver you from evil. Which way to go? Oh god, I gotta find him. And change my outfit, too. Yes, please do. Alright. I need to go find where this madman has gone. And do everything I can to ignore what's happening on my screen right now. Is that a Hildebrand pet? Which quest gives... Do I have that? I don't think I have that. Excuse me, have you seen an idiot? Okay. What she just said was, and I quote, "Beg your pardon. You wish to question me as to the whereabouts of a deviant running about town dressed in rags. Do I look like a reporter for the Mithril Eye? I do not consort with perverts." Oh, I hope not, Final Cloud. Looking for a half-naked Highlander that likes to catch criminals? I'd like to think I'd remember a thing like that. Oh. This freaking quest. Chain. It's a long quest. We'll probably be doing it most of the rest of the night. Might take a little bit less time than last time, because I won't be reading everything out loud like I did last time. Because I have more of a brain now. Hey, Wymond. Have you seen Hildebrand? I take it you've dealt with the zombie problem. Do tell, why were they dressed up like dandies? Thal almighty, bugger me, bleeding spirit, the dead have risen and are walking the streets of Ul'dah! No need for melodrama, my good man. As you can see, reports of my death were greatly exaggerated. It's true, he's not a zombie. I checked. How? How'd you survive? Why question divine providence? That's... okay. Heard that, did you? It might be harder than you think. Even I've got no inkling of that fellow's whereabouts. Inconceivable! I refuse to believe the ever-inquisitive, ever-ambitious, ever-reliable Wymond is without a single shred of information, even one of dubious relevance. Well, I'll make no promises, but there was talk of a fair maiden who had said her most... This knave assaulted a young woman, the audacity! I should fly to her side. Why, if it isn't the gentleman from Sagoli! A serendipitous encounter indeed, unless you two seek the belligerent duelist. Captain, it'll be invigorating to engage in a friendly battle of the wits. Already the spirit of competition fills me. Come, we must away! You didn't get the intel from... Yeah. Okay. You mind telling me the lady's name, Wymond? Yellow Moon. Okay. She's at the Weaver's Guild. Cool. The good news is I don't have my own squad of Manderville gentlemen and gentle ladies following me around, so I'm safe. Nothing bad will ever happen to me. Weaver's Guild, Weaver's Guild. Here, this Inspector. I'm gonna put some zombie weakened bombs around you. Just stand still. Wait, what? My beloved pure heart was unlike any wand you've ever seen. Elegant, refined, the perfect accessory for the cultured woman. You will bring it back to me, won't you? A priceless possession, callously ripped from the hands of its owner. The lady weeps, the wind bears her sorrow to his ears. What gentleman could hear this clarion call and not beg the honor of championing her cause? In the world? I swear to you, hear it now. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall scour all creation. What he said. And you, my fellow servant of justice, I see your instinct are not to be underestimated, having guided you to this fair maiden's side. Now then, Miss Moon, what can you tell us of the theft? Thefts. My pure heart was only the most recent item to be taken from me. I'm certain I had it when I left home the other day. After I browsed the latest fashions at Sunsilk, looking at a match at the Colosseum, I realized it was gone. So, time and location unknown. Essential details without which we cannot solve the case. There's only one logical course of action. To coax the hidden clues from your memories, we must reenact that fateful day's excursion. To the tapestries! Do I need to be here for this? That looks kind of fitting, actually, on a Viera. I couldn't think of the name of the species. But the good news is Bragwin isn't waiting for me here doing the most ridiculous and terrible dance in the entire game. Could you imagine? I hate that dance. Alright, we got this. Meanwhile, in chat, some random stranger just says, "Take it!" Miss Moon, would you be so kind as to describe your visit in detail? Well, nothing unusual happened, but I was pondering whether or not to purchase a new dress when a man approached me and confessed his undying love. What sort of man asked that to a complete stranger, I ask you? Naturally, I was taken aback. I dropped my purse in shock, not intentionally, on his foot, and he cried out in pain and fled. If I may be so bold, that strikes me as a most unusual happening. In any case, it appears to be completely unrelated to the theft. Let us proceed to the Colosseum. Is she falling asleep? Why are you falling? Got a bit of a crowd here. A terrifying, terrifying crowd. Where's the Colosseum? This way. Good night, TSB. Enjoy the sleeps. Once again, Miss Moon, if you would be so kind as to tell us what you remember. Well, nothing unusual happened. I felt like gambling that day and was debating which match to reserve when a gladiator approached me and confessed his undying love. I was taken aback and whirled about, struck the man in the face with my purse, in shock, not intentionally. Unfortunately, since I was carrying an enormous sum of money, the purse weighed about 6 ponzas, and the blow was enough to render him unconscious. 120 ponzas? Miss Moon, you are a remarkably strong woman. Which is precisely why you were targeted. It's so obvious in hindsight. The thief bore you a grudge. He hated you with a passion. A lot of giant crates in Ul'dah. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about those. Yeah, brick in a handbag. There's a lot of crates here. The crates say ... I have ways of opening crates that don't involve explosives, Nushu. Hey, it's the perspiring man. The heart of every crime rests a single, unassailable truth, reached only by navigating a web of falsehoods and contradictions. Hearken to me now, for as a shepherd leads his flock, I shall guide you to my irrefutable conclusion. A gladiator professes his feelings, only be rejected and physically assaulted in response, wounding his pride as a warrior and a man. Resenting her prowess while recognizing his weakness, he carries out a more feasible vengeance. He robs Yellow Moon of her weapon, the pure heart. Inspector, we found the pure heart. These men inside the crates had it. Because this is Inspector Gadget. It's not what you think. We're not thieves. We're devotees. Yellow Moon is our sun and stars. We only wish to keep her safe from harm. And should she misplace an item from time to time, we'd collect it for safekeeping. Nothing untowards. You... What? Such unbridled fury, such a righteous indignation. We should be glad to accept the goddess's punishment. And she goes off to step on them. As I was elucidating but a moment ago, those fiends are obviously the ones responsible for the recent rash of weapon thefts, as those thefts were carried out by a single individual. You imbecile. Lest you've forgotten, the culprit is a duelist. He only claims his... Oh, right. I can't believe I forgot about that. His victims' weapons after defeating them in single combat. If your power of observation is as great as you claim, you should have deduced that those buffoons and boxes were incapable of such. I should know. I'm a reporter for the Mithril Eye. My name is Ellie, and I've been investigating these incidents for weeks. Inspector Hildebrand, gentleman investigator and agent of inquiry, I presume. You're looking well for a dead man. Would you like to meet one of the duelist's victims? I'll introduce you. You'd be willing to share such precious information. Your generosity is commendable. May this mark the beginning of a long and beautiful friendship. Yes, yes. The name of the man is... I guess since you're the imbecile's friend, you intend to help him. His name's Humphrey. You know, I don't think I actually have that outfit anymore, so I can't even put mine on. Yeah, what is his alignment? Chaotic Stupid. That is an accurate name for what he is. Gold Bazaar, Gold Bazaar. Probably Zed. The good news is I'd rather literally slit my own throat than put that outfit on, so I'm in good company right now. Unless the quest requires me to do it, in which case I have to for the sake of the job. Or I could quit Hildebrand forever. Never do the quest again. Hi, I'm Humphrey. Nice armor. Are you gonna fix your outfit, by the way, Hildebrand? A victim. How amusing. You amuse me. True, I was challenged by the duelist, but where he thought to find a whelp, he found a warrior of light. I defended my honor and my blade. See for yourself. Oh, you won? That's amazing. Well, it's nothing compared to what I faced at Cartano. Magitech to the left of us. Magitech to the right of us. Stuck in the middle was Master Lu. We were. Core, he was a dab hand with the old magic he was. I tried to save him, but there's a limit to how many giant beasties a man can... That man is no warrior of light. Tell them, Elazar. Tell them how he lost and surrendered a sword that was not his own. Liar and scoundrel! I trusted that bastard with my father's blade. I bid him take it to a smithy for restoration. Even gave him gil to pay for it. He comes crawling back, sniveling and begging forgiveness for losing it in a duel. As if that's enough to set things right. Look at me, you bleeding horse, and look at me! Me flowing golden locks are no more. I've gone bald from the stress and heartbreak. I swear to everything that's holy, you'll face a reckoning if you don't bring her back to me. Alright. He beat the shite out of me and took the old man's sword. I used the guild to pay the surgeon. I have no idea where the sword is. What am I supposed to do? I can't give what I don't have. Unless you help me find the sword. That's what you do, right? You help people. Listen, I lost my lunch money and my apple juice, and I had half a bag of Cheetos left. I was saving that for later. Ellie says you're going to refuse, right? And Hildebrand says, and one of Elazar's flowing golden locks. How will forsaking young Humphrey help the man he has wronged? I must find the sword by questioning the people of the Golden Bazaar. Got a Greg feeling about this. Oh god, do we have 8 people, consequently? Just random question. For no reason. Yeah, you should never trust someone who calls themselves a warrior of light. I can tank or heal or deeps, as usual. I forget how long it is, so we've got at least a few minutes, I'm pretty sure. But... so we gotta go up to Carthus, I believe. I have no knowledge of an ancient sword, at least not one I can guarantee to be authentic. You see, anywhere as I determine to be of dubious origins, I immediately discard in the spring. Interesting. Well, if there's one sword in that spring, it won't remain there long. You should endeavor to be more optimistic, like me. I say we search the spring first. How about you change your clothes? Has he ever changed his outfit? Do you just like wandering around in half-burnt, half-besoiled clothes? Is that just a thing for you? Like, I'm not here to judge. Wait, no, I am absolutely here to judge. That's kind of my job. I judge you, sir. Put on some frickin' clothes that aren't, you know, tattered, ruined. I'm trying to think of a good word here. There we go. Nope. Still can't. There we go. Got him. Took 4 clicks to target him. It occurs to me I'm not yet fully recovered from my accumulated injuries. I would not be prudent to immerse my body in water. Not without coating it with a literal application of salamander oil. I am not going... Let me pour oil all over your stupid body. Quickly now, before it dries. Knead the oil into my aching flesh. The pain multiplies manifold. Gently now, gently! I'm gonna massage you with my sword if you don't shut up. At last, the muscles slacken and soften. The warmth spreads, the pain becomes pleasure. There, yes, yes, groan. Oh god, yes. I've decided to murder this planet. The whole thing. The whole planet. I know, right, Lunae Ruth? It's a thing that keeps happening. Alright, now that I've massaged you, I have done your job for you. A worthless bottle. This is not the sword you're looking for. A useless rock. A completely useless and unremarkable rock. Come now, what were you expecting? A rock that keeps quarrels away? An irreverent pot shard. Well, at least you didn't pick up a rock at random like some people. I think the quest is mocking me. No sign of the sword mentioned, I see. Ah! What, new shoe? I'm all wet. Did something cause you to... Once again, my instinct has guided us to our quarry. That I had you search this section of the spring was a stroke of... Achoo! Inspector, it's bad for your health to conduct investigations with those clothes. I'll go to Ul'dah and fetch you some new ones. How thoughtful of you! While you're there, purchase a few bottles of hair tonic for Elazar as well. The newest, most potent blend you can find. Isn't it wonderful? Soon all of Elazar's woes will be no more. He will have hair and a sword. What more could you ask for? Promised I return to your father's ancient blade. It is her. Every chip and scratch as I remember. God bless you, sir. I never expected you would go to such lengths for two strangers without thought of reward. Altruism is a rare trait these days. Just common enough if you know where to look. A gentleman recognizes the good in every soul and understands that none deserve to be forsaken. Except for this guy behind me. Stab! Spoken like a true gentleman, although your garments beg to differ. Yeah, you look like ass, dude. I bought you a change of clothing and a supply of tonic from the peddler. Excellent work, if you just bring me that case. Here's your hair tonic. What? There appears to be something lodged in my forehead. Could it be a missive from an adoring admirer? The author neglected to pen her name. I shall come to claim the collector's blade. Is that supposed to be flattering? No, it's supposed to be intimidating. The duelist wrote this. He's daring you to stop him. Yeah, if Hildebrand actually had a brain, that would probably kill him. Oh my god, his expressions are so frightening! I remember a specific expression later, because someone made a clip out of it that got into the original highlight reel. He has much more terrifying expressions coming. Dude, you're not supposed to just pour that much. He's incredible. So bold, so majestic, just like a warrior of light. You take that back. A gentleman of light. I can accept that. He's exceptionally something. The incredibly mysterious figure. So mysterious, he doesn't even have a proper model render. Dun dun dun. This is far from the strongest of swords. And... hi, Greg. Blue, blue skies and rolling desert. How much longer must I seek the blade of legend? Let's get this out of the way right now. This is probably the Gilgamesh. I actually don't remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure this is actual Gilgamesh as opposed to reference Gilgamesh. Also known as Greg. Challenge accepted, my worthy opponent. You shall not claim the blade. With my genius, we shall bring you to justice. Hildebrand will return in The Three Collectors. Because this is my life now. I know that spear. That's the one we found buried with the pumpkins. I don't get this part. Of all the things they do, I don't get these little talking to the camera things she does at the end of each of these. I know it's a shtick. It doesn't mean I get it. It's just a thing that I don't... whatever. Anyways, right. Next step. Let's go talk to the deducer. So. If it's an anime trope, then that would explain why I don't get it. Because I tend to not get those. It does take a pretty high IQ to understand the subtle humor at play with having a character turned and talk to the camera. There you are, miss. Thank you for your patronage. Anime Man is dead! I murdered him myself. Was it for love of money you killed him? It was you? Have you gone mad? That was an Amalja arrow in his back. I don't even know how to shoot a bow. Amalja, you don't shoot fleeing on our merchants. They capture and temper them. Not that you or your victim can make for convincing merchants. If you're going to misrepresent yourself, put your effort into it. Wear gloves, for God's sakes, or at least don't wave your hands in front of my face. The calluses on your fingers betray you as a veteran archer. Doubtless he used your skills to great effect 5 years ago, as did your partner. So again I asked, was it because he took from you your share or your sister? You don't touch a man's kin. He knew that, and yet he... Damn, I thought he did it for the money. You too, he's all yours. Book 'em, Lou. Hey look, an inspector who can inspect. When did suspecting crimes become such a popular thing? That's not just his job, he just likes doing it. He belongs to one of Ishgard's high houses. He's a baron. Fresh reminder, a baron is the lowest noble class, to the point where it's often considered to be something of a joke. AKA, what is a baron in charge of? Everything they can see around them. It's an old joke. I try not to think about Hildebrand. You and me both. Pray a return to the waking sands. Anyways, what do you want me to do for Greg? Because I believe that's going to be this one. I can heals, I can deep. I guess I could tank. I think I even remember how the fight goes. Something about turning into a chicken and then, like, eating the whirlwinds as a chicken, I believe. I think. God, it's been a long time since I've done that fight legit. I think the last time I did that fight was on camera, actually. That's the second fight. Man, I don't remember the first fight at all then. As I told the last 20k before, if you come looking for work, you're too late! And even if I were in need of additional security, I would not deign to hire a common adventurer. Ma'am, I'm just looking for a sheath for my sword. Thank you for watching my show, Bragwin. I will put that towards Wing Commander 1. Now remove yourself from my sight before I have you removed. I would love to see you try, ma'am. Here's your goddamn flowers. Do you really think I can be so easily manipulated? Present the right gift, speak the magic words, earn my respect. What's more, a flower's beauty is fleeting. I value beauty which transcends the boundaries of time. Everlasting, enduring, unchanging, like mine. I didn't know you were lich. Forgive us, we meant no respect. We were afraid you would not heed our warnings otherwise. A notorious and violent thief is plotting to steal the treaty blade. Oh, you fools, I shall come to claim the collector's blade. Yes, I read the mithril eye. I know full well of whom you speak. It's none of your concern. I have a legion of guards. Should he try, I'll have him seized or worse. Even by some miracle he succeeds, he will not escape my wrath, for I have retained the services of the stupidest person in the universe. Or the most uppity, I forget which. Ships that pass in the night. A signal shown in the darkness. Good night, Lunaruth. The lady cries out for a guardian, and a gentleman must needs oblige. Good sir, what brings you here? Are you in pursuit of the duelist as well? Or are you in pursuit of me? As if I'd spend a single gil on an insufferable incompetent. To be fair, you're not spending any gil on me. The chance to investigate such an intriguing case is payment enough. Preemptive declarations of criminal intent are hardly in vogue. Yes, Hildebrand is probably the actual stupidest person in this setting. Sorry I'm late. Busy solving a murder. Briarden, consulting inspector at your service, my lady. He's almost as tall as I am. Conniving inspector. Consulting inspector. Rotting flesh and saltpeter. Hildebrand Manderville and Nashu Makara, I presume. Two rank amateurs playing at a profession of which they know not. Yeah, at this point, I've actually effectively left the narrative. It's just their show now. I'm just kind of in the background. I'm no longer the straight man. I'm the furniture. You see, I do not need nor want your help. Briargan... Oh, God, I don't know. Bob is more than capable of overseeing the transfer. Now get out, all of you. Where have you been, Maria? Where's my vase? There was a strange flying thing, and I dropped the vase. That vase once belonged to the royal house of Thorn. Do you have any idea how much it was worth? Go right outside and search for the vase, and do not return until you find it. Do I make myself clear? My lady, pray, allow me to go in this girl's stead. It is not safe, for she herself spoke of a wild, ferocious beast. No, she didn't. With my unmatched investigative skills, I shall swiftly locate and recover the the vase, at which point you will gladly grant me permission to investigate the thieving duelist. It is a plan fiendishly clever in its intricacies. Not when spoken aloud. Also, you literally just described a plan that is 30 go to 10. Miss Maria, would you be so kind as to tell me exactly what happened? Oh my god, don't talk to this man. Run from this man. Run from this man. I was crossing the bridge when the flying thing came. I got scared, so I ran. When I stopped, it was gone, but so was the vase. I think I dropped it in Nufka's wells. I went to go and look, but there were scary things down there. You are no longer alone. We shall all look for the vase. Yeah, in lore, Laura's back here just with this giant sword, and, like, Nushu is constantly struggling to hold my arm back as I'm trying to stab it into Hildebrand constantly. Miss Ellie, how can you ignore the plight of a young girl for the sake of a story? That's my job, you imbecile. Well, we shall not be derelict in our duty to justice. Come, Nashu. You don't even know what the face looks like. Maria, if it gets dangerous, run to him. He'll protect you. He can kill gods. He's done it before. I was going to get a Moogle weapon for one of my classes, and they just weren't any on the auction house at the time, so... Well, that's the third most terrifying thing I've seen today. What in the world is this? Ah! Yes, I've killed... What are you doing? Run! Run! Quick! Yeah, I'm pretty sure a Moogle coffer dropped and I just didn't care. I let someone else take it. Wait, we haven't fought him yet, have we? Never mind. I was thinking of something else. We haven't fought him yet. We will. Oh, we will. Dun 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 dun. Oh, sorry. So, tell me everything or die. Okay, thank you. Ditto. There was a winged beast nearby earlier. Maybe I should actually be a class that can kill things. Hey, it's a flamboyant oaf. I just want you to know his name is literally Flamboyant Oaf. Wait, what's with the chicken that's green? A vase? I know not of what you... Ah, this infernal refuse underfoot. Every point is a dagger. With the green chicken. Hey, Blade Terval, and yes, respectively. Hi, Greg. Do I spy the treasured vase? Oh, dear. Is that the vase, kiddo? Does this belong to you? Forgive me, I was so engrossed in my search I did not notice. You searched for what, pray tell? The demon bird that absconded with my weapon. I set it down for but a moment, only to see the talons of that accursed creature. I gave chase, followed it to those waters, and in my haste I must have stepped on your vase. Don't fret, Marie. I know it looks bad, but I'm sure the inspector will think of something. Oh, but I already have. Hearken to me now. For as the rising sun doth dispel the dark, so shall my solution solve the dilemma. I like to think he has to do that to think, because it's the only way he could force any kind of oxygen to his brain. I mean, I don't think it gets oxygen otherwise, so... He's got a few minutes. We have to go through all this nonsense, and we've only just met Greg. How could I have been so careless? I mean, that's kind of your shtick. Definitely not Gilgamesh. By the way, I know it's technically canon that Gilgamesh comes from FF13 Agita Veto, whatever the crap, but can we just all agree that that's stupid and just kind of just pretend that that's not true? Yes, he comes from FF5. The end. Okay, we're good. Well done. This should be more than sufficient. There's but one man in Eorzea capable of reconstructing this. A man whose skill with the hammer has brought rival goldsmiths low. So breathtaking are his works, so fearsome his competitive things. This man is no mere goldsmith. You speak of him as you would a great warrior. Once a notorious gang of thieves perpetrated a series of robberies in Ul'dah, targeting establishments which sold luxury goods. One such shop was owned by the humble lapidary of whom I speak. He was the last shop the thieves struck, for the following morning they were found beaten, bound, and gagged in the gold court. The brass blades never learned who was responsible. The only information they had was the testimony of a thief who kept muttering the words, "The hammer! The hammer!" He sounds dangerous. That he does. I enjoy the company of dangerous men. I mean, you look like that. Where are my manners? I am Gilgamesh, and this is my companion Enkidu. Well, not really. It's been many moons since I last saw her, so to ease the burden of loneliness, I tamed a rooster and painted it green. In any case, you mean to search for this goldsmith. Yes, if so, it would be my pleasure to help. The pleasure is all mine. Gilligan, I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, bid you welcome. If it's that hard for you to remember, I give you leave to call me Gil. Excellent suggestion, Greg. And he's been Greg ever since. Playful monikers are an effective means of building camaraderie. Call me Hildy. Now then, from what I know of the goldsmith's propensity to procure his materials himself, he is in Blue Frog. Yep, and I know the exact quest we're about to do. The worst quest in the entire game. I'm going to go and switch back to Dark Knight temporarily, because I think that's going to really help with the upcoming quest. I thought the original Enkidu just didn't go with him, so every time he hops into a new area, he just finds someone new he calls Enkidu. Like, across the games. I could be misremembering, I don't know. Doomy music, as is appropriate. Everything's dark, gloomy, like the darkness that lurks in my soul. Look, this goldsmith is not to be trifled with. He's killed a Coblin? Coblin? I think Coblin is correct. And a basilisk. A single blow to the head. Impressive. Whoever killed this basilisk is truly a legend. Let's build this up a little bit more to make sure it's as ridiculous as possible. This is all being done by a goldsmith, who also killed an Ahriman, by the way. One of those things. The Doblin! The basilisk. Yeah, this is the scene. The Ahriman, all slain with a hammer, as was the beast over yonder. Yep, that's a frickin' chimera. Mayhap he is watching us at this very moment, attempting to attain our intentions. He was ever a cautious man when on the hunt. Alas, it comes to this, though every fiber of my being cries out in rebellion. I must break my oath and do the unspeakable. What must you do that's so terrible? The worst thing in the entire game. Cannot avert mine eyes. That is the dance of House Manderville, passed down from father to son. Were I to perform it within sight of our quarry, he would not be able to resist revealing himself. Alas, I neglected to properly stretch my legs. You must dance in my stead. I would rather die. We are as siblings now, for I have shared with you the secret of House Manderville. That music is appropriate for what I must now do. Of all the terrible horrors I have endured in my life, this is the worst thing that's been called upon me to do in this game. There's the hammer. Still embedded in the Chimera's... well, one of the Chimera's heads. So you like anime, right? Statistically speaking, if you're watching this show, you probably like anime. You have not to fear from me. Not at all. The only accounts I came to settle with were the Chimera. What is with this family and not knowing how to put on clothing? But you were not drawn here by coincidence. No, you came in search of me, Godbert. Why else would you gyrate your hips in such a gentlemanly fashion, if not that? Wait, I know you. He of strong yet tender fingers. But more importantly, how the hell did you learn the... Is that the only line that's different? Because we did the side quest. More manipulating with the camera. And expressions. By the thrace of Thal, he lives? Wait, what are you doing? Never mind. You like anime, right? Well, welcome to the most seen GIF in the entire game. Right there. I've seen so many caption GIFs with that one animation right there. Hildebrand, Hilidor, Maximilian, Manderville. Well, yeah, of course this is how that's gonna go. I mean, he was moving like a freight train. Ten years since you left home, and 5 since I learned of your trip to Dalamud. How long were you planning to allow your mother and father to suffer under the illusion their beloved son was dead? Son? You are Hildy's father? Oh god, he's calling him Hildy. I'm just gonna skip past that. Father, please cease your undulations at once. There are more pressing matters at hand. Oh, his outfit's ruined again. Like father, like son, I suppose. The antique vase must be made whole once more for the sake of Miss Maria. Poor kid. Do not worry, little one. I deal with worse cases before my morning bowel movement. can't just... What? Hold your applause. What? You completely destroyed a priceless antique's historical value. Nonsense! I have taken a dull, unremarkable vase and transformed it into something far superior. I hope you were paying attention, Hildy. How long's it been since you last held a hammer? Father, that's not my path. I am an agent of inquiry, an inspector. It's my duty to help those in need. Miss Maria is one such person. There are others, too. Innocent people whose weapons were callously ripped from their hands by a thieving duelist who's totally not this guy standing right next to me. I am an inspector, Father. I can be naught else. Mr. Godbert, sir, I don't think Mother's going to like what you did. She probably won't let Mr. Hildebrand work within the investigation. We cannot say for certain. Maybe she will take a likening to this reimagining. Can I just say, being real for just a second, I'm not a huge fan of the Hildebrand chain. Its style of humor isn't mine. But Greg is weirdly wholesome in this whole thing. Like, I actually like Greg in this entire story arc. You spoke of a thieving duelist, did you not? It so happens I am something of a duelist myself. Were we to cross paths with this fellow, I would welcome the opportunity to pit my skills against his. And Kido as well, I should think. I see you, too, possess a strong sense of justice. Full glad am I we met you, Greg. Yeah, no, this is a pretty legit take on Gilgamesh. I like to think that this really is how Gilgamesh actually is, which is why I like to think that it really is Gilgamesh. I think I might have seen the demon bird which took my weapon. Go without me, I shall follow anon. Okay. Remind me, do we meet his mother in this quest chain, the ARR one? Okay. My memories of this are a little vague, that's why I was wondering. What are you going to want me to do for, Have I asked this before? I'm tired. What would you like me to do for the fight that's coming up in a bit? Well, it's a good way to do it, Cashel. Because there are several Gilgameshes, which are not the Gilgamesh. I can tank. Not that one. Is this it? No. I'll just do it as Dark Knight. Dark Knight's not terrible at 50. It's the worst tank, but, you know, it's not terrible. No. There we go. There you go. Let's see what your mother thinks of this. Mother, I brought you the vase. Have you no shame? How dare you make my daughter complicit in your chicanery? I don't know where you found this gaudy trash, but it bears no resemblance to whatsoever to the vase I purchased. Now see here, not only did you send your Maria to fetch your priceless vase alone, placing her in considerable danger should bandits or wild beasts attack, which they did. Gaudy trash. Lord Mandeville. He... Points for trying? You're getting there. Oh, it does, my lady. Especially that exquisite vase over yonder. Though I gather from your previous comments that you do not yet like my reconstruction. Your reconstruction? Oh, I love it! It's amazing. It's amazeballs. What a relief. I would have been most distressed had you said otherwise. We Mandervilles do take pride in our work and ever strive for professional things. But why am I repeating what my son Hildebrand doubtless told you when he offered to investigate the duelist threats? Enough expository banter, I say. I cannot recall if your son used those precise words, but I do remember thinking his help would be most welcome. Wait a minute, your father is Lord Godbert Manderville, the man who took Aeolund Quiveron's seat on the Syndicate? Yeah, by the way, he's on the Syndicate, if I haven't made that clear yet. Probably one of the better Syndicate members. I referenced him a bit ago, a couple days ago. Not all the Syndicate is horribly evil. First order of business, review the facts with the consenting Inspector Briarden. He's not... Ah! Why are you still here? That's a good question. Allow me to elucidate. Lady Dorilda has asked we assist with the investigation. Now kindly share all your information. Fine. Our plans have advanced to a stage that even you couldn't ruin them anyway. I commissioned several reproductions of the Treaty Blade through a merchant named John Tapa, who traffics in counterfeit antiques. They're going out through these sellswords. Once I give the order, they will transport through alternate routes. Ah, you're hiding the real transport with a bunch of decoys, right? They're all decoys. The moment the thief strikes, all our forces will converge on that location, including the disguised small folk. The real Treaty Blade remains in the owner's vault until the thief has been apprehended. Everything has been accounted for. You are superfluous. I mean, most of the FFs are different universes, Alpha Squid, but the point is that the Gilgamesh dimension hops, you know? So... there's kind of a distinction, and here's a perfect example. In FF9, there is the Gilgamesh and a fake Gilgamesh simultaneously. The fake Gilgamesh is the one you meet in the game. The real Gilgamesh is barely mentioned in a note, which is the only get if you do the 10-hour or whatever challenge to get the Excalibur 2. So there's another example of that. The FF8 one is the real Gilgamesh. I don't think he's in 10. God, I actually forgot. I used to know off the top of my head which ones were real ones and which ones were not. Because they made it pretty clear for a while there. Yeah, I know the 12 one's real. And yeah, 13-2 in the arena. That one's a real one. And my thumb is giving me problems. Have you any information regarding the duelist himself? A description? You never thought to ask Humphrey, did you? The thief is said to be a towering brute dressed in red who wields a halberd. Hey, look. It's a towering brute who wields a halberd dressed in red. Ridiculous outfit. Now I'm intrigued. What reasons would a warrior have for impractical clothing? What reasons indeed? It's enough to make a gentleman laugh. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna kill everyone. I'm just going to kill everyone. That's what's happening here. The damnable demon bird continues to elude me, but no longer. Soon I shall claim revenge and weapon both. Okay, so, to Korthus. Home of the Hell Quests. That's not fair. Korthus is adjacent to the Hell Quests, which is Gridania. What's funny is I actually have a halberd, kind of, as my dragoon here. It was me all along! It's also not the Gilgamesh in World of Final Fantasy, but like none of them are the Gilgamesh in the anything in World of Final Fantasy. So that doesn't count. Oh, what else? I don't remember. Damn it. What else are you in? There is one in 11. There's the 15 one. Typo! Yeah, that's stupid. The one in Dissidia is actually the Gilgamesh, specifically Dissidia Duodecim. He accidentally hops into the pocket dimension that the Dissidias are occurring in. And it's like, aha! Bartz! And Bartz is like, who are you? Clearly you've mistaken me for someone else, sir. At ease, Sergeant. They're with us. Or small folk. Keep an eye on them, or else. But, bugger me. Don't you bloody move till I get back. I say, is this land always so inhospitable? Biting winds, endless snows. Mayhap keeping active will keep me warm. Oh, and should I chance to find the thieving duelist, I will of course summon you after administering the requisite beating. Bye, Greg. Good. Wasn't there someone else with you a moment ago? Ah, you speak of Greg! He ventured outside the gates mere moments before your arrival, full eager to catch the thief, as are we. Come, Nashu. We must answer the call of duty. No kid coming! You look like you might actually be useful. Why don't you have a word with my man near the east gates? Yeah, man. You see that now? No? I don't think my eyes were playing tricks on me, but there's only one way to sure. You wait here. Okay. Inspector, look! What is it? Pray tell, what do you see? Aha, I see you, demon bird. You shall not escape me this time. Why, hello there, friends. Is aught amiss? Oh, it's just Greg. For a moment I thought we might have spotted our thief. Come, Nashu! We must drag this joke out as long as humanly possible. It's not out of the ordinary here, either. No luck, There goes Enkidu in the background. Don't mind him. And there goes... I don't know who that guy is. Maybe he's patiently waiting outside the walls for more wagons to leave. Anyways, you should you decide to venture into the wilderness, you'd best arm yourself with more than your wits. I appreciate your concern, but gentlemen should abstain from violence unless absolutely necessary. Meanwhile, she found a spear, the selfsame spear which propelled him to the Red Moon. Where'd you find it? It was buried in the snow. Well, one cannot ignore the will of destiny. Return it to me, Nashu. Though I will still endeavor to avoid fisticuffs. I will be duly armed when worst comes to worst. Greg, what do you... What... So, Greg is a DLC in FF13 too. When you first unlock it, he says, and I quote, I was starting to worry you'd never download this part of the game, and I'd be stuck in digital limbo. Wherefore art thou my nefarious nemesis? Hey, Greg. 'Twas not the selfsame creature, but one of many. Nevertheless, I know my weapon is close by. You sense it too, don't you? Oh, 12 is totally Greg. No doubt. I think percentage-wise, most of them are Greg. We've got 15, 9, Type O, 11, and that's kind of it. Unless you count 1 after years and 6, which I don't. Greg, I've been meaning to ask, why do you covet this weapon so? If you but beheld it, you would understand. In some ways it bore a resemblance to a spear, but in other ways it was quite different. It was crowned with a magnificent axe blade, to which was welded a musket barrel. It was one of the first weapons I added to my collection upon arriving in these lands. Ah, how I yearn to reclaim it, the strongest of spears. Who's stupider, Hildebrand or Gilgamesh? You be the judge. Hildebrand is still putting this together. That weapon of yours. Wait. The strongest of spears! I claimed this weapon 5 years ago. Surely you can't be serious. You now call me Shirley? No matter. Give it to me. Give it to me! This spear and I have traveled to the very heavens. I will not relinquish it again. And yes, this is Nail's spear that he took to go to Dalamud. Just... This spear and I have bested many a man together. I will not relinquish it again. Then we are at an impasse. Why? Yeah, the White Crow. I've decided to kill both of them. I can't believe I'm saying this, but well done, Inspector. We've caught the weapon thief in the act. Miss Ellie, you are grossly misreading our dispute. Gred is a good, honest man who's never stole a weapon in his life. Indeed, I've not. Every weapon I have claimed was by rights mine. Each was a trophy for besting my opponent in single combat. I believe that constitutes a confession. Seize him! Man, good frickety luck. Gilgamesh may be a joke, but he is a beast in combat. You are all beyond reason. I have done nothing wrong. I'm out. Peace. Whoop, 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 whoop. Nyah, nyah. My plan to secure Greg's confession was utterly flawless, and his capture will be a coup de grace. Gilgamesh does not steal. That's not his shtick. But my plan is thus far flawless. Griffin Crossing is still impassable. I know who you are, even if that imbecile doesn't, so let's not miss words. Only you have the skill to face the duelist in battle. So, get some allies. Hang on. Avengers? Assemble. Oh wait, not yet, not yet, not yet. Okay, here we go. Now we can assemble. As soon as I talk to him in the floor. I was unable to prevent Greg from escaping. You could tell because I'm... That's rock, Hildebrand, that you're implanted into. Just solid rock. Hi, Gilgamesh. Yes, it was I who was behind these doors the whole time. You took so long to arrive, I was worried you might have been gotten lost. Long did I wonder what your role in this play was. A silent guardian, content to watch events fold with minimal interaction. Yeah, no, that's kind of my shtick, really. At last I understand. We were fated to duel. Best me and you may have the spear. Fail and your weapons are forfeit. Fair terms, do you not think? For Gilgamesh, it is embiggening time! You can't fit through the door now. But, okay. Okay, now I'm ready for the thing. Let's do it. Ready. I refuse to dance. Like, oh my god, you're all synced too. Why? Why do you hate me? Why do you cause me such pain? Oh god, you're killing me. You're killing me. I feel like Fleet Command in Homeworld Cataclysm. You're killing us! You're killing us! Do we only have one healer? Oh god, this is gonna be fun. Is this eye level synced? Because I really don't know the strats for this one. Oh yeah, by the way, horns. Alright. Oh my god! Who are you and what have you done with Rax? I'm just... wow. I'm gonna shut up so you can enjoy the music. Yes, eat the toad! Wait, no, it's Fife. Run, Fife, run! Run! No! Fife is very dead.
Rotten rocket punch! Fine, I admit it. Fighting all eight of you is just too much for me. Not? Ha! I lied! Everything!
He does have a terrible voice actor in this one.
I've been hurt! This is far from the strongest of years! I feel so betrayed!
I've heard worse voice actors for him, but I'm not a fan of this one. I prefer Joe DiMaggio or the person who voiced him in Dissidia.
I, just remembered something.
I should not remember who voiced him in Dissidia, but they did a good job. Anyways, they're dead. Now we leave Eneli to rot. Lenely, not Eneli.
Hold that thought.
I will prepare for battle. I'm ready.
I must say, I quite enjoy these puzzles. I feel we've gained an understanding. An understanding that I will pound you silly! Ha-ha! Rocket punch!
That's the guy who voices him in Dissidia? Whoop. Ah, whoop. Come on! Alright, whatever. Run! Run! We're not birds yet. He is in a lot of stuff. He voices a ton of characters in BioWare games. All secondary characters. Sorry, I'm still looking at his list. He does a ton of stuff. There's Gilgamesh. Whoop, 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 whoop. He's in Skyrim. He's in Saints Row 4. Jesus, he does a lot of voice acting. God damn it. He apparently also voiced Gilgamesh in Typo, and Mobius, and World of Final Fantasy. I'm not sure, actually, Alpha Squid. This is why this is a pseudo-lore run. If this is a lore run, I'd know the answer to that question immediately.
I won't go down so easily.
I'm not sure. Is this minimum eye level? Because he is dying pretty slowly here. So he might be. Or this might be. Oh my god, it's the Four Frogs of Light. Yeah, I think just based on the speed, this is minimum eye level. I'm pretty sure I remember absolutely curb stomping him under normal circumstances. You know, one of those 5-second trial kind of fights.
Well then.
Are we done here?
That's enough of a beating for now.
But this... okay. You... that's... I want you to just feel the sigh. I want you to feel my disappointment in all of you. Oh my god. Hey, Briarden. Alone yet still armed. In any case, he seems satisfied with the halberd. We will proceed with the delivery. Yeah. Shall we? Someone remind me how many episodes are in ARR, because I know there's at least one more. But I don't remember how many there are past 3. 5! Yeah, there's no way. Okay, that's okay. I was really hoping to finish Hildebrand today, but I think Gridania robbed me of that, which is funny because I spent like 40 extra minutes off camera doing Gridania side quests. Specifically so that I can finish Hildebrand today. God damn. For those of you not aware, I actually gave Gridania 3 separate negatives for its side quest, which is the worst side quest bundle so far. And God, I stand by that. Just some crap quests. One good quest in the entire bunch. One. Jesus. Anyways, here's your damn sword. Lady. It'll make a fine addition to my collection. You gonna be a decent mother now to your daughter? Or am I gonna have to kill you? With that, our business is concluded. Cheers. I genuinely mean that in your case, by the way. Yeah, you're cool, dude. At least for the moment. It's a shame Greg turned out to be the thief. There you are, Inspector. Why did you not wait for me at the docks? Yep. Are y'all staring at me so? Oh, never mind. Where's my treaty blade? Didn't we just give you the treaty blade? He's smart enough to realize what happened pretty quickly, but... a little too slow to do anything about it. Disguise yourself as the client and let the treaty blade come to you. Yep. Take advantage of an existing situation to distract us from the real crime. Brilliant. The men in red never spoke about the treaty blade, only the halberd. Yeah, Greg never cared about the sword. He cared about the spear. And Gilgamesh always issues his challenges in person. He would never actually send a stupid card as a threat. Gets it an obvious... What is it like in your funny little brains? It must be so boring. And that's Hildebrand, right there. Yeah, Gilgamesh isn't a thief, he's a duelist. I mean, I know that the distinction seems minor, but in terms of modus operandi, the difference is massive. Gilgamesh would never sneak around and try to rob someone. He'd walk up and say, I want that weapon. Let's fight for it. I, of course, dodge it, because I'm me. He dodges it, because he's him. She dodges it, because she is asleep. He dodges it, because he's a moron. He doesn't dodge it, because his dexterity score is -10. I believe this is addressed to the condescending Inspector Bjarden. However to pronounce his stupid name. Piss off. 400 years have I slept, 1,000 faces do I wear. What is yours will be mine. I shall come to claim the Lapis Maiden's virtue. A many-faced phantom thief. Interesting. Verily, gaze upon my field of giving a damn. Lo, and despair at how barren it be. The design and wording are the same before. The thief who stole the treaty blade sent this. Yeah. I, Hildebrand Inquirer, accept your challenge. So, do me a favor. Is the next chapter, chapter 3, the one with the Mandragoras on Costa del Sol? How dare you laugh at this, after allowing my precious treaty blade to be stolen? And you, Maria. Lady, I swear to crap. Well, I suppose it is funny, isn't it? Okay, good. You be a good mother, or I swear to God, I'll murder you. Look at me! Okay, it is. I'm gonna go ahead and try to push through that one, specifically. The next quest. Because I really want to show off the Mandragora one. It's the one I remember most fondly of the 5. Not counting, Greg, obviously. Correct. I have actually never been past ARR with Hildebrand. So, it'll actually be new to me when we get to the later stuff. Fair maiden's virtue. Jealousy. Can true love bloom on the battlefield? Will the Manderville man find his Manderville wife? The case of indecency. Yeah, tell me about it, Rex. Why do you do these? Why is there always one of those things? Why is he make... Okay, we're okay. Moving on. There you are. I've been doing some investigating. We found a Lapis maiden. It's Arabella. She's the daughter of Gugaremu, a prominent member of the East Aldernaud Trading Company. She is blue. Okay. Dot'em D, dot'em die. And everything like her, inside and outside, blew her house, like her blue little window and her blue Corvette. And everything is blue, like her and herself, and everything about it, 'cause she ain't got nobody to listen. Would it be a blue core mech, maybe? You're not one of my associates. This banquet is for invited guests only. I will stomp you into the ground, sir. I am not in the mood today. What? Said Slayer. I have a good memory. Ah, yes, the two-gill sensationalist rag. I read your tiresome screed about the self-styled phantom thief and the letter of his challenge. If you've come to tell me my daughter is in danger, I assure you your concern is entirely unwarranted. I have not left my Arabella safe to this day to see her whisked away from me by some fly-by-night rogue. I have spared no expense in securing the best protection money can buy. Is that so? Because I don't seem to be here protecting her. Oh, wow, you hired the Asshole Brigade! That's pretty impressive. They don't come cheap. I hear they cost an arm and a leg. The brass plates. You hired the literal thugs. Is the thief... If the thief is obliging enough to be allowed himself to be seen, or do those goggles serve some purpose other than making you look ridiculous? I like how it looks like he's flipping off. I do that too. I use my middle finger for some stuff. But it's hard not to think that he's flipping you off when he does that, you know? So he can't call off the festivity because a lot of rich people are going to be here. Meanwhile, this guy's just going to help for the fun of it because he enjoys doing this. Greater fortunes than you will ever know tilt on this banquet. Such touching concern for his coin purse, if only he could muster the same for his daughter. After he slipped out his nose. What makes you so confident you can catch him this time around? Our man may boast 1,000 faces, but a single modus operandi, and it is painfully obvious. Letter of challenge, mock precious treasure, broad daylight. This tells me the thief is an attention seeker with supreme confidence in their abilities. Doubtless he means to target the maiden using the same method he used to abscond with the treaty blade. Even now, the fiend is in our midst, having assumed the identity of someone who will be close to Miss Arabella at the feast. I have already narrowed the field. Arabella's betrothed would be an obvious target, so too would be his father, Morgant. Yulto Nulto and his wife will give a toast to the couple's happiness. And then there's these jackasses. Also, there's some skewers and some cheese. And fish and bread. What? What? Hildebrand. I could have smelled the stench of idiocy and incompetence from a mile away. The pleasure's mine, contriving inspector. Forgive me for not revealing myself sooner. I was simply conducting a bit of preliminary undercover investigation work. Get to see through my ingenious disguise with such ease. Your powers of observation rival even my own. Did you get the fish off of your face? Head? We'll go with head. The outfit's an improvement, at least. Why does she always pose with him? He does realize there's a fish on his head, right? No, he does not. A maiden's virtue. Perhaps her very life is at stake. From one gentleman to another, let us put aside our differences. I welcome your assistance in this case. I mean, Lore would love to do that to Hildibrand. I'd have to really hold myself back. If I actually punched him full tilt, like, he might literally atomize. In the meantime... Oh, you should be terrified, Knockloose. I have a promising lead to investigate. Let's go. I would come with you, but not here. I'll be waiting at Costa del Sol. Come on! Omega Legion asks an interesting question. Which songs in particular are you excited to hear from the FF6 Pixel Remaster? Rather than answer that, I pass that question on to chat. Anybody here excited for any particular songs in the FF6 Pixel Remaster in about 2 days? God, that's a weird thought. It's coming out in 2 days. The mannerisms. Yeah. Yep. He studies people enough to change it. He's a changeling, I get it. He's probably one of the guests. Interesting answers in chat, I shall admit. Wait, people care about Elden Ring? Sorry. Okay. So he thinks the man has already infiltrated the brass blades. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, there's a couple of songs that are going to be the most difficult ones to do justice to. I would say the Overworld song, Dancing Mad, the ending, both of them. Excellent. You are one of the less incompetent assistants I have worked with. Thank the gods. Please free me from these chains. I guess. Also, yeah, Setzer's theme. Searching for Friends. And the Imperial theme, the Imperial March. Devil's Lab, Empire Gestalt, excuse me. I mean, there's a lot of songs I want to hear, but I'd say those are probably some of the highest tier. I am also very curious what they're going to do with some of the weirder songs like Zozo, Kefka, and Mog. And yes, Dancing Mad is a legitimate masterpiece. It's arguably one of the most objectively best designed final boss songs of all time. It's not, to be clear, it's not actually my favorite final boss song. There's several I like more than that. But from an objective, mathematical, constructive perspective, Dancing Mad is insane in how well constructed it is. It is bonkers good. So anyways, this guy, it totally... There was a steward, Lewenthal. Yes, yes. For an incompetent fool, your testimony is enlightening. Yeah, 14 has a pretty damn good take on Dancing Mad. And yeah, I did hear the news, Rax. And I mean, when I plan to do the Final Fantasy VI theater, I fully plan to require my actress who plays Celeste to sing the theater, the opera. But... am I playing Elden Ring at release? So even if I wasn't going through FF14 right now, Nautilus, which I am and will be for like a month, the fact is that you all voted several months ago for me to delay the launch of the Elden Ring premiere run. So even if I wasn't playing FF14, I would be waiting a week or two. No, Mr. Red, you do not sound like Celeste. No offense. Hey. Okay. Oh my god, for just a second! I didn't realize... Who is that? That's Zed Slayer and Rax. We're actually... I thought you were just part of the cutscene, and then you didn't fade, and I'm like, wait a second. Well, that's a good question, Zed Slayer. We have several women who are excellent actresses and have excellent mic capacity, but I've never heard any of them sing. So I don't know. I've said that several times. I've been very clear about the fact that Celeste will have to sing. Maverick had to sing. He did a good job of it. Well, we're doing the whole thing, Knockloose, so it's going to be a minute. Yes, we will also have several male singers during that. They'll just be smaller roles overall. Because you'll be playing, you know, the actor who was in the opera. And the other actor who's in the opera. Locke will have to badly sing for a bit. He doesn't have to do that, really. So I'm not going to be terse about that. So the only good singing I expect is from Ralse, the other knight, and Celeste. No, he doesn't. So what I was thinking, Valvedrix, is having him kind of do a thing where it is I, Locke, who shall be the one to save fair Celeste. Something like that, right? During the one line he says. And then Impresario says, oh, what hammy acting. You know, that scene. I was going to have him do something like that. So I want to read this part out loud because this guy needs to die. The Phantom Thief, Balderdash. And rot, if you ask me. That said, my betrothed must be quite the beauty indeed to have such rumors told about her. Perhaps she's worthy of me after all. I wonder what would happen if I just grabbed his hair and pulled as hard as I could. Like, just one spot. I just want there to be one patch of bald right there. Just... there we go. Draco, that's the other one. Draco and Ralse. I don't hate Hildebrand. I just want him to stop existing. Meanwhile, Nushu is taking notes over there on the left. She's turning this into a book series. Yeah, I'll just, you know... Damn it, I haven't been able to snap well lately. There we go, that's a little better. We're just going around talking to people and getting all kinds of information about how incredibly evil they are. Why, just the other day, a shipment of imported foodstuff was waylaid by mandragoras. Interesting. Of course, I once spent a year honing my mind and body with the fist of Ralgar. My fellow monks and I would chant several hundred mantra wits a day. And your food stores were occasionally raided by a ruthless band of rogue vegetables known as mandragoras, yes? Would it kill you to read the Mithril Eye to educate yourself from time to time? I don't read the Mithril Eye, I just happen to know what a mandragora is. Fear not, milady. I shall arrange for emergency shipment to replace the stolen produce. Settle down, forgive my wife. Meat's bad for her figure. None of these three were suspicious in the least. Really? Well, there's a will, there's a way. Come! Our Lapis maiden might come to harm. Meanwhile, she's still taking notes. No time. We gotta go. Are they really Valvatrix? That's funny. It makes sense. They like to do everything in universe. Alright, let's go check out these supplies that the Mandragoras hit. Ignore our terrifying accomplices there. Hey, Grizzly Gaming. Why are we screwing CBS this time? I mean, they always deserve it because they're always terrible, but... Those are bombs. Yes, those are explosives. Oh, those are mine. I was looking for a place to set them down, and the coconuts were looking lonely. Why do you... Nah, shoot, far be it for me to cast doubt on your choice of hobbies, but what in the 12 would possess you to bring your creations to this investigation? Well, they were useful in jogging your memory, and I thought... Does this mean you don't need the driftwood either? Your enthusiasm is admirable, but in this case, I fear somewhat misdirected. Now, set the driftwood down. Go back to taking notes. I say, we are most fortunate that confounding Inspector Briarden is otherwise occupied. Were he on this scene, he would explode in rage. Now let's dispose of these things before an errant ember sends us to a fiery demise. Uh-oh, don't look now, but someone has returned at the worst possible time. I have a feeling explosives are in our future. Miss Ellie, should the inspector come across the explosives, the consequence would be even more dire! Why is she helping us? Ellie, why are you helping us? Why are you helping them? I'm sorry, I don't want to lump myself in with this group. I'm not with these people, okay? I'm not here. Also, why don't we have an explosives class? Just explosives, that's just the whole class. So, Hildebrand has managed thus far not to destroy anything. Consider me almost something resembling impressed. Indeed. But enough! We've been hearing your theories, and... Ah, yes, I feel a spot by those crates would be the perfect place to talk. Yes. Yeah, the Goblin class, exactly. Your default attack is just to throw some dynamite at the enemy. Your combo attack is to throw a pile of dynamite onto your initial pile of dynamite, so it does like a secondary explosion. Were these always here? Are we just... This just me as a bit of a chill in the air. Maybe we should go someplace warm. I, for one, welcome a respite from the sweltering heat. Yeah, he's from Ishgard, remember. Besides, this won't take long. If you insist. Why is this... Through the questioning of a brass blade attacked by the quarry, I have identified the 3 individuals most likely to be our thief in disguise. Morgant, Yaltonoltol, and Lewenhart. The 3 of us shall split up and each keep watch over... Are you 2 listening? Of course, beg pardon. You look unwell. Maybe you're right. I too feel a chill wind. Maybe we should continue our conversation elsewhere. But there's no need. Wait here. I shall build us a fire. He thinks the inspector is... Oh, God. Here we are. This piece of driftwood shall serve perfectly. And as fortune would have it, I have a flintstone on my person. She is, of course, excited. Her explosives are going to be used. Hey, There's no cause for alarm. 'Tis not blood that courses through the inspector's veins, but ice! I could not fathom a series of events that would lead such a calm and composed individual to lose his grip of that fiery torch. Really? So, I haven't been reading it out loud, but she's been miswriting everything he says. So, her dialogue as she's reading it, writing it, has basically been things like, everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Oh, my God. Could this be another challenge from the Fiend? Surely you jest. It's nothing like his usual cards. Doubtless the idle ravings of a madman. Perhaps so. There's 2 more pages. So, the second misreported section. Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. It is not the Lapis Maiden alone that shall come to harm. It is more direct than his previous challenges, but there's no doubt as to the sender. But what is this talk of another victim? The final page holds the answer, no doubt. Final page. Confounding Inspector Briarden will meet a fiery demise. And he freaks out. And the fire goes towards the bombs. And of course, we have less reflexes than a reporter and an idiot. I mean, we're fine. We're the Warrior of Light. This won't even scathe us. Oh, I guess there's other people here. That's whatever. Yeah, I know, right? Play Turbo. We're just like... Are we done here? I like the gauntlets, by the way. I think it's the first time I've seen them up close. So, if nothing else, I think the Manderville, wow. The Hildebrand quests get a positive for, you know, camera work, animation, etc. I'm just here for the ride. Don't mind me. You saw through the fiend's ruse, but how? Let's just call it reporter's intuition. You hurt? Ringing in my ears. You have my gratitude. Yeah, you're welcome. I guess I'll get involved now. Oh, he got back out. Stay on the ground, Hildebrand. This is going to take a minute. I exhausted every effort, yet I fear our quarry proves ever elusive. Excellent. I might have died of shock if you had. At any rate, our foes revealed themselves as no mere thief, but a madman and a murderer! I picked the right armor to wear for this quest. Look at me. All's teeth, those vegetables cost a fortune and they're ruined! Now you gotta go fight some mandragora. Careful of that fire, Zira. We've seen some bad things happen with those lately. There's, I'm just gonna go over here. No, I never actually did them, Rasalisa, so when I do them for the run, it'll actually be the first time I've seen them. Where did you find... You know, I don't even care. Everything's fine. There was an explosion. There's no thief. It's a madman. We need to replace the vegetables. They're from the Far East. The Eorzean dragon pepper. We must go back and get them... We must steal them back from the Mandragora. Even the brass blades cannot feel... Yeah, I'm here. Hi. Me, I, singular, will do this. You guys... Go sit and have a settle. Hildebrand, please don't come with me. Please don't come... Oh, a lot of people here tonight. I'm sorry, where do you get the title The Exceedingly Excited? No sooner he opened his cargo to check on the vegetables than an onion turned on him, screeching bloody murder. He's an ale port. Okay. Do I have to... Okay. Yeah, sure thing, Knockloose. So... Because we all know explosives are the best cure for zombification. His dad was actually a goldsmith, but I'm not actually sure if he really qualifies as a goldsmith. He's maybe a really high-level goldsmith, because that's... Any questions? Yes, the Mandragora. Yes, I'm the one who killed Gilgamesh. Like 50 times. But yes, I'm going to go stop the Mandragoras from their revolution, just for you. Can I just fly over there? You know what, it's probably faster to do this anyways. Hey, take me to the Isle of Umbra. Yes. Like I said, it's still probably faster to just do that. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Bum, bum. I feel a hostile gaze upon me. I feel another hostile gaze. There's a lot of hostile gaze out here. Gazes. Gazing. I'm not sure how that should be said, actually. Looks. A lot of hostile looks out here. Ready. I'm ready. I've never been more ready in my life. Let's do it! It's time to... Hildebrand. Just why? This is a fate? It is a fate. Holy crap. Oh god. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Probably pop this up. Well, they're probably not as bad as they were in the treasure palaces, so that's something. Oh, at least 5 final cloud. Frickin' Beckon quests, am I right? That is some AoE. My goodness. By the way, these kind of fates don't bother me. If you're paying attention, this is a triggered fate. In other words, you talk to an NPC, and it starts the fate. Unlike the other kind of fate where you just wait around and kind of hope it shows up eventually. Now, that being said, the consequence is, as my astute friends and comrades are showing off here, this is a solo-only fate. I am actually soloing this. I probably should have brought something other than Dark Knight. But whatever. There is a Cid in FF14. He's actually pretty legit. He's one of my favorite Cids. It's probably a wash, Mr. Red. Most of the quests are just bog standard or not really trying anything, and that's fine, I guess. Yeah, there's also Cid, but we don't talk about him. Is my ranged attack seriously called Unmend? What is this, Dragon Quest? I cast Hurt More! It's actually a really strong ability, by the way. I'm just gonna eat this one. Whatever. Just die. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Yeah, sorry, I know that sounds like a noobish question to ask, but I'm just going to refresh this. I couldn't tell you the name of half the spells in this game. Like, just looking at that bar, I have no idea what any of those abilities are named. You see this? This is Samurai. I know Samurai inside and out. I'm very good at Samurai. I couldn't tell you the name of a single one of these abilities. Not one. I think one of them is the thing that does word stuff. That's about all I got on that. They might wonder why I insisted on doing this particular quest today. I mean, in my defense, I barely even know the name of the Black Mage spells, and I actually, you know, those are kind of simple. You return! So I got you your stolen foodstuffs. Stolen foodstuffs, you saved my hide, but I must see if these purple pepper dragons are intact. Oh, can I come too? I've never seen a purple dragon pepper before. The wild vegetable chase was a pleasant diversion, but it's time we return to their case. There must be some clue that yet eludes us. The peppers have changed color! What's this? Peppers that possess the same powers of disguise as our many-faced foe? Yes, they're blue now. Maybe we covered the wrong crate? But look, the crate is clearly marked for Costa del Sol. Did I say purple? I meant purplish blue, or bluish. The two colors are quite similar when you think about it. These peppers are the most distinctive hue. No man could reasonably mistake it for any shade of purple. Unless, of course, he was wearing a particular sort of eyewear at the time. Run! The charade is up. After the man! As I long suspected, the goggles have proven the key to cracking the case. That's okay. What are you three? Oh my god, why? Why? Why is your chair hovering? Final Fantasy 1, not loose. It's based on the original. Very loosely based. Why do you have a flying chair? Okay, whatever. I'm not going to question it. I think he's dead. Let me check. You can run, but you cannot... Yeah, I'm with you, dude. If you thought you could outsprint this Manderville man, you were sorely mistaken. For pilfering a priceless blade, threatening a maiden's virtue, untold crimes, I hereby place you under arrest. Done in by a snipper. A fitting end for an ignoble thief. Let's see what lies behind the mask. Where am I? Who are you? Cross arms. Playing the fool will avail you not. I suggest you come willingly. A gentleman is not given to violence, especially since I lost my spear. But, should you attempt to resist, I disavow responsibility for any shattered skulls and broken bones that he will give to you. Wait, I remember now. I was on my way to meet with Miss Arabella when... Miss Arabella, I must find her at once. Oh, my head. Hildebrand. It seemed this man wears no mask. This is the true Leeuwenhart. I swear on my life it is so. I was en route to the east estate in Wineport when one of the brass blades on a patrol approached me. We exchanged greetings, and the next instant he turned on me. I fought desperately to defend myself, even managed to drive a kitchen knife into the man's right hand. In the end, he proved too strong for me. Hey, Variantron. Now that you mention it, the imposter was wearing gloves. I knew there was something suspicious about him. I don't know where that accent comes from. There is still time before the banquet. Knowing your acquirer, he has doubtless already assumed a new identity. Yet he could not have foreseen this turn of events. It's unlikely he has had time to thoroughly research his target. More importantly, he has a wound to his right hand. Come! Let us examine the wounds of all... the hands of all the people on plan. And, meanwhile, a most terrifying foe lurks. I have found you, little ones. Let me guess. You seethe with anger at what was took from you that was once yours. Then it would appear our goals are in accord. Make for Costa del Sol and await my orders. When the time is right, revenge will be yours. All yours. And then you too will be a delicious soup. I mean, think about it. They would make a great soup. Smash them up a few times. Get some chopping in there. Chop, chop, chop. The game is afoot, inspectors! At last we will reveal ourselves to the idiots. At last we will have revenge. But they're so delicious, Zedslayer. How can you not wish to eat them? It's like looking at an adorable little lamb. It's so cute and delicious. Who shall I wear to mask? What mask shall I wear to the ball? Why? Oh my God! Why are you all dead? Did I sleep kill again? I need to get better about that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Every time I sleep, I have these dreams, just horrible, horrible dreams of PS5. Or AS12. Oh God. Oh God. Wow, we won't actually get to the next raid thing for a little bit, will we? It's not until the end of the next quest arc, which we won't be doing until tomorrow. And then there's another one at the end of the next one. Oh my goodness. Anyways, hey, what's up? It's Arabella, the Blue Maiden. Miss Arabella, what are you doing here? You must return to the estate at once. Oh, Lewin, always the worrier. I am but a woman grown. I just wanted to see the flowers. They may be lovely, but they are unsightly against your beauty. I am Hildebrand, the moron. Pleasure is mine, moron. I've heard of your deeds. Tell me, are the rumors of a many-faced thief true? I fear they are, for as long as Hildebrand is on the case, the fiend shall not lay a twisted finger on you. Ah, the gods smile on me to send me a strong and handsome gentleman as a champion. You seem pensive. What's the matter? In truth, this marriage has been arranged against my wishes. I do not love Vanessa. I haven't even met him. I don't think anybody actually has a PS5, knock loose. He sent me this clasp as a betrothal gift. A treasure from my treasure, wear it always. I don't care how beautiful it is. It might as well be a golden shackle. Miss Arabella, you must not say such things. An arranged marriage to a youth you haven't even met? Unconscionable. Father said this marriage must happen for the future of the trade. Spoken like a true Uldan. But if I may be so bold, you're not related by blood, right? Yeah, he's a frickin' lawless felon. Found me amongst the beggars in Pearl Lane when I was just a babe. Took me in and raised me as his own. Took Lewin in as well, though servant rather than son. You think a father a cold and miserly man, but to me he's the man who gave me warmth and hope where I had none. I will learn to love Vanessa. You can't be serious. You are a beautiful woman with your whole life ahead of you. Surely. If I have to spend another hour with you, I'm going to lose my wits. But we should go see how the investigation fares. I as well. Farewell. Right. Yep, it's time for the final confrontation. I mean, I've kind of done that before, Knockloose, although I'm in a little bit of a hurry right now, so I'm not putting my full into it. Let's see here. Apparently, the quests are called the Hildebrand quests, the further Hildebrand quests, that's Heaven's Word, and the even further Hildebrand quests, that's Stormblood. Interesting. So, how fares the investigation? I have canvassed the grounds, but none of the guests are concealing their hands. The thief must be somewhere. Miss Arabella just left the estate. I suppose we'll see if your beauty is a match for our own. And she's kicked off the thing. Me? You're the expert at creating diversions. Can't you just knock something over or blow something up? You know, like you always do. Inspector Briarden, I knew the day would come when you recognized my many talents. Why would you take that as a... Okay. The poor sop lacks even the wits to know when he's being insulted. Laura, find some garb and deliver it to Miss Arabella. Okay. I will do this thing. I will endure this thing. Might be a better way to phrase that. You! Has Lapis Maiden arrived? I must look at her beauty myself. She's not... Okay. What is this, a Princess Garnet situation? She's not that pretty. She's not ugly, but God. Everyone's like, oh, she's super amazing. She has blue hair! Everyone knows people with blue hair are pure evil. Ah, Miss Arabella, with the thief still in charge, the risk of letting you be seen is too great. Change into those clones and promise you'll not leave my sight. But the ceremony... You're dealing with a man who tried to blast me to the heavens. We cannot exercise enough caution. As for the ceremony, I have entrusted the matter to a certain gentleman. You need only concern yourself with your own safety. I should have said them long ago. By not doing, I put your life in danger. Besides, we have not one but 2 skilled inspectors. Plus, that guy over there, I think he's killed several gods. So, I think we're cool. My apologies. What should I do for the banquet dress? Bring the dress to the inspector. You got it. You know, you could still see your hair. It's really... Okay, whatever. I mean... So, I don't know if you know this, Noclus, but, wrong class. You see this class right here? Wields a book as a weapon. So... Also, in Lotro, there's a class called a Rune Keeper, which is a lore master. Which is funny, because there's also another class which is worse in every way, called a lore master. Here you go, Hildebrand. I got you your distraction. This should be worthwhile. She was adopted, Omega Legion. Curses, how am I supposed to find a man with all these people milling about? Friends, family, business associates. 'Tis an honor and a pleasure to welcome one and all to Costa del Sol for today's feast, co-hosted by the Brugere Consortium and the East Aldernaud Trading Company. We trust that you've been enjoying the fine food, fine spirits, and profitable conversation. The Lapis Maiden, if even half the tales of her beauty are true, Vanessa's the luckiest bastard in the realm. Yalta Nolto, Sienna, honored guests. It's a great pleasure to announce the betrothal of my son, Vanessa, future chair of the Brugere Consortium, to Arabella, daughter of Master Gugaremu of the East Aldernaud Trading Company. Politics! Hello. I am a sniveling snothouse. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present my son's lovely bride. The beauty who people will sing of for many years to come. Milady, they say your beauty transcends even the boundaries of time. When you are wed, you will want for nothing. Pray, give your hand to me. Yeah, you see where this is going. By sun and stars, yes, yes, 1,000 times yes. I am yours, and I shall be forevermore. What have you done with my bride? You okay, cross-dressing isn't a deviancy, but more to the point. What? Not quite what I intended, but it serves our purposes. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Arabella is safe and sound. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have but assumed the maiden's appearance to ensnare the vile fiend who would take aim at her life. I mean, he wears the dress better than I could. The fiend who now lies defenselessly before me. The game is up, Finesse! Or shall I call you the thief of many faces? Why is she always falling asleep? Me, the thief? Are you mad? He is wearing gloves. It appears my masterful deductions have proved beyond the grasp of your mind. Very well, allow me to elucidate. Well, there is not a soul in the realm who have not heard tales of Miss Arabella's beauty. There are but 2 men who had gazed upon her lovely visage before today. Her father and her steward. And you yourself admitted on multiple occasions you were to have caught your first glimpse today. Considered in this light, would you not say your reaction upon seeing my face was most unnatural? Who else could see through my ingenious disguise? Who could know at a glance I was not the fair maiden? None save you. Face... He's wearing gloves! How dare you make a mockery of my wedding day? Guards, arrest that pervert at once. Lock him in jail and throw away the key. Arabella, oh, thank the gods you're safe. Come with me quickly, there's a dangerous madman about. And notice he automatically identifies her, despite having never seen her before. Jesus Christ, I hate this guy so much. A glove on his right hand. Yep, I... Oh my god, he's actually with Organization 13! What? Man is a fool, but it would have behooved you to listen to him. Alas, you did not, and what is yours is now mine. Thief, stop wasting your time with the imbecile! Arrest him! Mandragora attack! Will panic for food. You came all this way? For me? Oh, you love me. You really, really love me. The only joke I remember finding funny in this entire quest. Where'd he go? He's not Batman. The attention is most flattering, but I have taken what I came for, and now I must away. My lords and my ladies, until we meet again. Well, good job, everyone. I hear the real Vanessa was found bound and gagged in a storage room, as he deserves. For what? The banquet was more exciting I could have hoped for. Vanessa and his father were furious, of course, and a marriage has been called off. Perfect! Perhaps for the best. I would find my own way to make father happy by living my life as I would live it. It is you, Inspector... moron, who taught me this lesson. Please, stop being so terrifying. So hang on, the thief's challenge said he would steal the lapis maiden's virtue, but it just took her neck piece. Actually, Master Guggenru told me about the clasp when he first arrived. Engraved with the mark of the sun goddess, it's called Azema's virtue. The maiden's virtue indeed. When the next challenge comes, we must take care to read between the lines. What, they're just waiting for the next card? Oh god, they are, aren't they? Aww! That poor onion. It says made you look. How does that keep... You know what? I'm done. I'm done. I don't want to know. Give that to me at once. Ow. When next we meet, I shall come to claim Victor's spoils. Why am I here for this? If nothing else, it appears the thief has abandoned any foolish notions of my assassination. Still, we must be ever on guard. The fiend attempted murder once, he may do so again. Verily, we can't be too careful when dealing with the murderer. Hear me, man of 1,000 faces. You sealed your fate when you called me out by name. Mark my words, when next we meet, you will be mine. Yes, it was the Phantom Thief to blame for the bomb. That poor Mandragora. It's not moving at all. It's just... I can now do the parlay minigame. Next time, which will be tomorrow at 9 AM Eastern Standard Time, to the victor goes a priceless treasure. But the smile of a champion holds secrets. Oh my god! Gilgamesh returns with 8 legs better than 2. The Colosseum Conundrum.